to entertain, and we always will do. Just sit back, let me tell you RMO, it's just to have fun, so welcome to the show. It's Save Data. Save Data.
Alright, let's get it! Zach, the captain, the one with the hat. When he gets angry, it's
How do you lose that?
Bridge, the lawyer who's also a dweeb. He's also kind of a Pokemon tree. Chris, the DM, the one who made Saving Throw, and his wife Vic. Knows a lot about Barbie, bro. Just don't mention the green ones.
Did you eat the green one?
Yeah.
Wes, the voice actor everyone loves this guy.
He's pretty respectable.
And then there's Elise, the ones whose sticks are always gonna make you crash.
Yes, is the best controller for Smash.
Jason, the lover of chocolate milk, can play Pokemon with his eyes covered in silk. Rob, the ninja with the weird ass laugh. David, the chef in town, he likes scoring a lot, never lets anyone down. And then there's Carl, the editor. I made this song.
Save Data.
Come on, folks, all together now.
Save Data.
Is that the best you can do? Come on!
Save Data.
I can't hear you.
Save Data.
Okay.
Making videos is what we do. We seek to entertain, and we always will do. Just sit back, let me tell you RMO, it's just to have fun, so welcome to the show. It's Save Data. Save Data.
Alright, let's get it! Zach, the captain, the one with the hat. When he gets angry, it's
How do you lose that?
Bridge, the lawyer who's also a dweeb. He's also kind of a Pokemon tree. Chris, the DM, the one who made Saving Throw, and his wife Vic. Knows a lot about Barbie, bro. Just don't mention the green ones.
Did you eat the green one?
Yeah.
Wes, the voice actor everyone loves this guy.
He's pretty respectable.
And then there's Elise, the ones whose sticks are always gonna make you crash.
Yes, is the best controller for Smash.
Jason, the lover of chocolate milk, can play Pokemon with his eyes covered in silk. Rob, the ninja with the weird ass laugh. David, the chef in town, he likes scoring a lot, never lets anyone down. And then there's Carl, the editor. I made this song.
Save Data.
Come on, folks, all together now.
Save Data.
Is that the best you can do? Come on!
Save Data.
I can't hear you.
Save Data.
Okay.
Making videos is what we do. We seek to entertain, and we always will do. Just sit back, let me tell you RMO, it's just to have fun, so welcome to the show. It's Save Data. Save Data.
Alright, let's get it! Zach, the captain, the one with the hat. When he gets angry, it's
How do you lose that?
Bridge, the lawyer who's also a dweeb. He's also kind of a Pokemon tree. Chris, the DM, the one who made Saving Throw, and his wife Vic. Knows a lot about Barbie, bro. Just don't mention the green ones.
Did you eat the green one?
Yeah.
Wes, the voice actor everyone loves this guy.
He's pretty respectable.
And then there's Elise, the
Oh shit, gamers. We just got a sweet raid. Thank you back. Shout out. Forensic back. It was just doing a bunch of demos. Yes, I saw earlier today. You posted about it. Heck yeah. Also, thank you, Fanta Strawberry. I made a layout member of the community, Don Ruby, and it made me say, you know what? I should make a new layout for the solo streams, because if I'm being real, I did not like the Zach solo stream layout. I thought it was kind of like lame. I kind of put it together really quickly. So I spent like a decent, hour and some change making this one. I think it looks cool. I'm very proud of it. I don't think I like the text being like a purple gradient. But I was kind of running out of time coming into the stream. I was like, well, let's just slap that up. I also don't like the font choice. But I need to stop critiquing myself right now. I'm happy that I got this done in time. How are y'all? Hope everybody's having a good start to the week. Let's go New York Knicks. World's biggest Knicks fan. Everybody knows this about me. It was awesome to get to see them win. And shout out to the World Cup. If you have a team that's playing in the World Cup. And I hope they're doing well. Oh. Lots of sports news. Coming to say hi and dip before I watch the VOD late when I'm mentally prepared to cry for half an hour. No, you're totally fine, Panic Ping. I mean, maybe this part won't be as sad. I don't know. Maybe. I would like for it to not be quite as sad. Just as a real talk. Because, like, watching that video back, like, I was getting emotional again. That was crazy. Oh, yeah, Beck, please rest your voice. Moving in a month. Yo, Raytech, I hope that your move goes well. Moving is not great. But hopefully when you move, it's awesome. Because I will say I am incredibly happy post-move. Living alone again is so nice. I mean, minus Magnus, I missed it so much. My apartment's so wonderful. I'm very happy to be here. And I actually got my security deposit back today, which is like fucking awesome. For those who don't know, basically in New York, they make you pay a security deposit, which is a full other month's rent. They do this in most places, but just in case. And sometimes they really try to fuck you out of it. But this time they just straight up gave me all the money, and that was awesome. It was then, so what are you going to use it on? Next month's rent. Because my rent is more expensive here, but I'm going to make it work. I know, it's not as fun to say I'm going to use it on next month's rent, but I was thinking about that today, where I was like, oh yeah, it's like I'm halfway through the first month, like I gotta start thinking about next month's rent. But it's moving in New York. It used to be you'd basically have 3 months rent to move into your new place. Now it's 2 months rent. However, basically they took the broker's fee out of the equation, which now they just make the rent higher, which means the rent and the security deposit are both higher. So it's kind of like, is it better, or are you just paying more monthly regardless? And then they can increase that a higher percentage. It's very complicated. But what I'm trying to say is paying 2 months rent for this place and movers. My supplies have been insanely depleted. And also I paid taxes just recently. But Panic Ping says, if rent's too expensive, come to my house, although you may have to travel 12 plus hours, and we have 5 people and a doggy in here. Is Chile really 12 hours? I mean, I know it's like on the same hemisphere, but like, well, not like north-south hemisphere, but like, no, I guess that makes sense. It's pretty fucking far. To be honest, I don't know. Well, that's fair. Let me know how your dog would do with my dog, because Magnus is not great with other animals, period. And just in that he gets super anxious. World's last feeder, where people get their food from because that's their only remaining regret. That's crazy. And your dog could beat up my dog. I guarantee it. Anybody can beat up my dog. My last roommate's cat beat up my dog to the point that they had to be separated, and eventually Magnus would refuse to come out of his room until I made sure that the cat was not in the living room. Like, it was a whole thing. It was bad. Magnus would hate his guts. Can't blame him. Listen, chat, at some point I would love to fully debrief y'all on how horrible my roommate was, but I don't feel like we need to get into that. She was horrible though, like easily. It's crazy. Okay, so my first roommate in New York 11 years ago was a guy who would go on to be on Too Hot to Handle, which is a show where they put really sexy people on an island and get them drunk constantly. And the only rule is that they cannot fuck. They can't kiss. They can't, like, any sort of canoodling. You lose money to do that. And this guy got on that show, which already is like, ooh, he probably isn't a good person. Let me tell you about this person. He got a pit bull, a rescue pit bull, without asking any of us. He just showed up one day and had this dog, which, like, again, I'm not trying to be breedist against pit bulls. I actually really like them. But that dog fucking attacked me. It bit my stomach one day. And thankfully his girlfriend at the time was home and like pulled the dog off of me. And then when he came home and like I did nothing. I was just like carrying home some groceries. I was bringing 2 plastic paper bags and it just bit me in the stomach. I was like, what the? And you know, anyways, his first response to me was, what did you do? So he had to, I was like, listen, I'm not going to make you get rid of this dog you just got, but please keep the dog inside your room if I am home. And that was not good for the dog because pit bulls need a lot of exercise, energy. Horrible. But also, whenever I would come home, if he wasn't home, the dog would start slamming its body into his door because it knew that I was home and it wanted to attack me, which is a horrible environment to be in. And then also he got into like so many, he one day, like his girlfriend had been there for like 3 weeks straight, I think. And me and the other roommates were like, hey man, like what's up with that? And he was like, oh, yeah, she lives here now. And we're like, so you're going to start paying more of the rent, right? And he was like, no, we're taking up the same amount of space. And we're like, that's not how that works. That's not how that works. So we had to like convince him to start paying more rent, which sucked. And then also him and his girlfriend would get into like screaming fights all the time. It was really bad. Point of the story is, I'm not convinced that my last roommate wasn't the second worst roommate. She might have been my most hated roommate, which is insane to say. And maybe that's just because I was like 25 at the time and I could deal with more bullshit. And now I'm 35 and I'm like, no, if you are filthy, if you are disgusting, if your cat attacks my dog, I have nothing to say to you. Anyways. I like how I said we don't have to talk about this, and then I just fucking ranted for so long. Anyways. Shout out to the boy. He's right over there, chat. He's hanging out. Also, shout out to the Anytown, Ohio poster or sticker on my PlayStation. There we go. The sliding scale of amusing to Jesus fucking Christ. Your Lord will never not astound me. Also, again, you probably heard me complain about this in the Discord, but shout out to my former roommate, most recent one, who on the day of the move still had a bunch of furniture in the apartment. And I said, hey, my movers are going to be here in a few hours. What are you doing with your furniture? Because once it's done, like, I'm handing in the keys. And she was like, oh, I'm at work. Like, I'm not coming back to the apartment. And I was like, you still have stuff in here. And the floor in her room was caked in dry cat litter. And I was like, so I had to take all of it. And again, I lived on a 4th floor with no elevator. So I had to carry so much furniture up and down those floors and also like deep clean her floor. Absolute nightmare. Absolute nightmare. Let's go! Actual clowns get the $10 thing. I also just got out of a shitty roommate situation. Huge W's all around. Let's go! Yeah, it was kind of her opinion that, like, you didn't have to get rid of your furniture when you moved out if you didn't want to, and that they would just take care of it. And I was like, you know, that's how you don't get a security deposit back, right? And she was like, in my experience, they still give it. And I was like, I don't know what experiences you've had. Almost now, guy, you should have charged her. Hey, listen. 1, did she also not pay me the last month's electric bill? Sure. But 2, did I just get mailed the entire security deposit? Yes. It's all with me. Am I going to give it to her? Legally, I'm not commenting on that. I'll probably give it to her. You know what I'm saying? So. Anyways. We should start playing this video game. I'm having a good time. I'm in a good mood now. Getting to vent about that made me happy. Yeah, Raytech, like... I cannot believe, like, the unaccountability is, like, so crazy. It's so crazy. It's cuckoo bananas. And I could talk for literally hours about this person. Anyways. This is my final call before the end of everything. Like, you wouldn't believe what this roommate did. I like that. I look back at him because I heard him move. He moved closer to me. But this is the thing he does where he will pretend to not look at you. He's yawning a little bit. He'll pretend to not look at you, but he's actually side-eyeing super hard because he has to keep his eye on you. But like, Agnes. Got it. This way. Nope, this way. There we go. We're good. Okay. Alright. Intro. Hey folks, we're back with more Schrodinger's Call. If you haven't seen the first video, I do recommend that. It's really good. I cried like a baby during the first 2.5 hours of this game. I think it's gonna continue to be like that, so please go check that out. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. Let's play more of this video game. Instant Noodles, my call would just be explaining saving throw to Mary. That's good. Does it not make you panic living with a stranger? Genuine question. I mean, she was like a friend of an acquaintance. It was kind of like not great, and like at first I was like, oh, on paper you seem fine. And what pissed me off the most was that she was like, oh, she had like a really messy roommate. So like her complaining about that, I was like, oh, so you're probably a clean roommate. And I was like, oh, you were super not. You're the worst. God, there was so much cat litter on all of the floors everywhere in that apartment. It was awful. But then like the last time before that, it basically my first apartment in New York was complete strangers, which is like kind of like living in a college dorm, I guess. You kind of like figure that out. But then like everything after that, like it's always either friend or friend of friend. So it's kind of can't be doing that anymore. You know, it literally is like when you're younger, you can suffer a little bit and like be okay. But like, I don't know. I don't want to be like, now that I'm in my 30s, like I have a way lower tolerance for like bullshit in my home, especially because I work from home. Like, I spend so much time here that it's just like I need to have it be really nice. And yeah. Gordang it with $5 for roommate reparations. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. Okay. Yeah, I mean, also Panic Bang, like, high key, I'm a 6'2" dude, so I think, like, there is a little bit of a less of a stranger danger for me, whether it be living with somebody or just, like, I don't know, walking on the streets at night, but, like, definitely, I just kind of, I don't want to deal with it again. I really hope I never have to live with another roommate that isn't a partner at this point in my life. Beck, quit saying I'm shorter than ever. Okay. I hung up. I'm not talking to anyone. I'm not talking to anyone anymore. Where am I? What's that outside the window? Oh no! Is that Hamlet? What's going on? Look around. Bookshelf. Is that a shelf I see? It's too dark to tell if it really is one. The full moon. It's so beautiful. But why does it making me feel so lonely? The moon haunts you. There's a black phone on the table. It's like waiting for someone to start a call. So I'm going to turn the volume up just slightly. I think the game's a little quiet. Oh. Notebook. There's something on the desk. It's a diary? Nah. Feels almost familiar to the touch. Should I look inside? Yes. Okay. I live for someone else. Whose diary could this be? Okay, so this is probably our diary, and I'm assuming that this is 4 chapters of the game. I'm guessing. So we learn 4 things about Mary. There's something about Mary. That was on the other day when I was running in the gym. I was like, wow, something about Mary. I haven't seen this movie in forever. $50-something streak broke for these streams. No, Corona Wizard, I'm so sorry. Read it. Weep. Okay, something I want to live for someone else. I wonder when blank will come back. When will blank come for me? Don't leave me here. Please, come back. I prayed to the moon to live for someone else. Would someone make my wish come true? Whose diary is this? Mary, it's gotta be yours, respectfully. That's how you know I'm a good confidant, because I pick up on the first ring. Hello? Hello? Should have put the... 2 seconds. Do I have it set up? I don't think I re-downloaded it since I switched my computer. Oh, I do still have voice mod. Oh. Chat, how much do we care about me using voice mod? Because I don't... It's downloaded, but I have to log in. Which could take like a couple minutes. Sorry, that was on my end. Oh, the game is loud as hell now. In a good way. I like it if you don't have to. Okay, give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. This. crazy? Do I not have voice mod installed? I thought I did. Voice mod. Download for free. Nickelodeon magazine, please. Again, sorry. Voice mod will take control of your voice. I accept the agreement. I accept the devil's bargain. Launch voice mod. It sounds like that one Beatles song. That's really good. Okay, voice mod is open. Get started. Yes, open link. Headphones. Start using voice mod. Okay. I'm gonna put the music for the game back on. We're gonna lower it slightly. And then wow, they've updated this so much. Okay, I'm actually really sorry, chat. We have to take 2 seconds to like go through some of these.
Hello. Oh, that's awful.
Oh no! It was called Mommy. The voice mod was called Mommy. I had to hear what it sounded like. Oh no! Oh fuck! This could be the whole stream, chat. Okay, there's one called Jesus. I have to hear what Jesus is.
Hello, my child.
That's crazy. Respectfully. Wait, okay.
One of the things I gotta change, which I actually might not even be able to change. Okay, no. You're gonna have to hear my voice, no matter what I do. You know what disgusts me? Like, the mommy voice is one thing, but the fact that there's one that's just called Believable Female, that really rubs me the wrong way. Just want to put that one out there. That really rubs me the wrong way.
This one's called Anime Goth Girl. Hey, this is what I sound like. Oh, no. Wait, what if I unmute myself? Hey, gamers.
What if I sound like this? Okay, we gotta lower the volume like a fuck ton on this. We kind of just want like okay, not memes. Sorry, get back to the game. Devices. Kind of like a telephone.
What if I sound like... that's nothing.
Okay, what if I... Oh, that's pretty good. I like this one. There's also this one. We're gonna turn that down, but that's really good. I like that a lot. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Audio settings, looks like a hotkey. I'm so sorry, this took forever again. We need a key for push to talk.
talking. So, oh, there's an echo? Wait. If I talk, this is my normal voice.
But now, I'm in phone.
Okay. I think that's how we're going to do it. Yeah. Great. 10 out of 10. Would do again. Everything sounds good, right? Like this works. It's hard to understand. Too much static. I can fix that. I can lower the amount. Audio. Nope. How the fuck do I get out of here? Soundboards. Voices. Yes. Devices. This. Oh, the volume went back up again. So this is, yeah, that was good. I feel like this is like the Five Nights at Freddy's, like the machines get a little crazy at night. I don't know what the fuck he says. That's not the voice. Okay, we're gonna go with that. We're gonna go with that. Hello, thank you.
Force is
Okay, hold the phone. Hold the phone. Every time I switch, this is where I want it to stay. Okay. Edit and voice lab. Edit command. Oh, there's no way. I'm gonna be so like. There's no way I'm not gonna do this after all this time. I keybind. You. So I'm here. Okay, so every time I switch back, it keeps the original settings, which are kind of ugly. I feel like I'm losing it now. And I'll be so mad if I spent this much time on it. There's no way. It's a replay. Well, let's just see how this works.
that voice is it really?
Sorry, I couldn't hear you clearly. Who is this? God damn it.
It's his voice. There's no way I could be mistaken.
Who are you? All right, this is not worth it. Maybe it's only one more line.
You don't recognize me? It's me, your beloved. Let's keep until we are both. We'll keep until you start to feel.
Do we know each other? All right, well, it's not working.
I apologize. I shouldn't have said that. Everyone has the right to become who they really are. You don't need to act like someone else.
Become who they really are? I can become who I really am? I mean, yeah, dog, that's what life is, becoming who you really are. Like, Mary, come on. I can become who I really am. We're gonna stop. Okay, now it's just my voice through my original microphone. Do you really think so? You shouldn't. Oh, well, fuck you. Voice of the protagonist, or whoever this is. Also, is there no audio for the game now? Hello? Mary, do you remember who you are? You've trapped your memories in a dark box. Oh, fuck. Remember what you've done. Now, did Mary somehow cause the end of the world? And also, how? All of it. It's all... Oh! It's all your fault. Okay. Interesting. I mean, Mary had to be somebody important, right? Like... Huh? What was I doing? You acted out the rest of the unfinished call, Mary. And after I tried to warn you, the unfinished call? Right, I pretended to be William to help Lucy. And then I ended up in a strange room. What was that? About Lucy. This phone is so... It's just one thing after another. I cried. I got chills just reading that line again. You finally called me Mama. I'm so happy. Thank you. And to you, on the other end of the line. Thank you. And goodbye. In her final moments, Lucy was saved. Just like John was. At least, according to Hamlet. If so, I hope she's finally at peace. I really do. Okay. About that room. Why did I end up in that room? Just when I thought the call was over. That blue room. I don't recognize it at all. Yet, for some reason, it feels familiar. Cat. Now, no need to be dispirited. You did, in fact, save Lucy. Despite my repeated warnings. As unorthodox as your methods were, they were undeniably successful. You freed Lucy of her past regrets. She let go and succumbed to death. Just like John, her cycle of life and death was finally broken. Is that a good thing? Did I help her? But of course. Take pride in your achievements. You saved Lucy and she died happy. What more could one ask for? Did she? I guess that is good. Indeed. You've done well so far. Now keep it up for the next spirit. The next? Who's next? Can I even do anything? You share an emotional wavelength with them. Only you can truly empathize with their woes. Oh shit. Mary has the power of empathy! Fuck! Only I can. Mary, need I remind you, you are the world's last confidant. It is also in your best interests. Mine? Remember, Mary, there are still many spirits on the line, waiting to connect with you. And with that, I shall leave the rest to you. Farewell. Wait! Stop running off on me! I still have questions! What am I supposed to do now? Let's just take a look at this really quick. Right, Lucy pushed... Oh, she didn't push the moneylender. It was her kid. We got the things. She gets, okay, yeah, this is all nice. Phones. Okay. That's all we got for that. What's next? What am I supposed to do now? According to Hamlet, there were still spirits waiting on the other end of the line. They're waiting for me. People shouldering huge burdens, just like Lucy, want to speak to me. Oh. Phone's ringing. Is that one of the spirits? I feel something unsettling coming from the phone. If I strained my ears, I can sense a presence on the other side. And not just one. I hear many of them breathing. I gotta say hello. Hello? Ah. I hear countless voices all talking over each other. They're all desperate for someone to listen to them, just like Lucy was. Others are suffering, just like her. Yes, and you're one of them, Mary. Sorry, me? Yes, you also carry a grief deep within. That's what allowed you to empathize with Lucy's burdens. Don't you remember? You've forgotten your own suffering. I don't remember. Your conviction is holding you back. Because of your strong conviction, you still cannot accept your suffering. So answer me this. What conviction did you hold? I couldn't accept my own suffering because of my conviction? My conviction. I can live with my... Well, the last one was I want to live for someone else. I want to live for someone else. Yes, Mary. Try to recall your own burdens. My own burdens? It's on the tip of my tongue. Between envy towards friends and self-hatred. Tell me, Mary. In your eyes, which is truly more painful to experience? I mean, respectfully? I guess, like, I haven't been really close friends with somebody who's, like, fuck you successful and also doing what I do, but, like, I don't know. Like, is there any world in which self-hatred doesn't win this one? Like... self-hatred is pretty horrible. Like, yeah, I thought it was gonna be like, do you have envy towards your friends? And I was like, well, like, I'm really jealous of like how like smart and talented and cool some of my friends are, but like, I wouldn't consider that a bad thing. Like, I don't know, I'm like still happy to have them in my lives, and like, I don't know, I'd like to think we push each other to be better. Envy is kind of rooted in self-hatred, to be honest. Yeah, like, I kind of agree with that. I think based on self-hatred is going to destroy me, isn't it? Yeah, probably. Let's go. Yep. Okay, we got the chapter 2 thing. More painful to me. Self-hatred, maybe? Voices. They're getting clearer. It's just like Hamlet said. My answer is converging the spirits into one. They're transforming into someone who shares my grief. Raccoon lady. I kinda... So earlier today I was thinking about like what because I was like, okay, I'm at least gonna have a new character. Like I have to come up with a new accent. And I was like, oh, give me a dude. Like I want to do like a deep Scottish accent. Maybe a Scottish woman is fun. Oh, you felt self-hatred before as well. If you could change your fate, would you? I hate that that's the first thing I go to. Oh. You're gonna be singing for this one? Oh. Sing. Singing in not Italian, in Irish is also fun, and it's also something I'm more familiar with, but I kind of want to push myself. But also, like, that's what I get for making Mary have just an American accent. Now it's like, oh, you can't do another female American accent. You have to differentiate them. Keep hating yourself, and you'll grow to hate everyone. In fact, you may even lose the ability to love. Say, have you been taking care of yourself? Or have you not? I've been taking care of myself, yeah. I've been taking care of myself. I think. Let me see. Maybe... Okay, now I kind of want to go Irish. Maybe I was overthinking things. Seems my worries were unfounded. Mary, looks like you have just as much on your plate as I do. Perhaps we should save my problems for another time. Motherfucker, we got Frogman? Frogman. You know what? Frogman can be Scottish. Frogman can be Scottish. Ah, Mary, you felt self-hatred before as well. All I ever did was hate myself too. My confidence was shot. Every day felt meaningless. Seems you and I have common ground, Mary. I don't know if I want to agree with you. Because I don't feel like that. I'm not sure we have common ground. A wee frog bairn. I'm really not sure we have a common ground, Frogman. Eh? Do you hate me? And just when I thought we had a connection, was hoping for a nice chat. Fucking hell. Why did I have to start doing accents? Now I'm terrified. What if the fox girl... Is this a fox girl? Might be a fox boy. Fox boy. Fox McCloud. French time? I did the French line last time, so I kind of want to keep that. This is a guy? Okay. Fox. Could make him German. I feel like I would just slip into Alistair then. How'd you guess my accent? Because you just told me Fox Boy? Sure. We'll do German. And I'll try and make it not high-pitched like Alistair's. Your name's Mary, right? I feel like you and I are cut from the same cloth. Because I can relate to your self-hatred. So, I'd like you to listen to my story. I feel like you'd understand. After all, our most tragic memories are alike. I keep slipping into French a little bit. Our most tragic memories are alike. They are? Yeah. Yeah. I once did something horrible to a dear friend of mine. Because of that, we couldn't achieve our dreams together. What made me do such a horrible thing? What made me do such a horrible thing? Then, I think now I finally understand. Or I will if I talk to you about it. After all, you also have tragic memories about a friend, don't you? I do. I'm gonna say I remember, and hopefully I do. I remember. Mary, could you do me a favor? I'm just gonna do French now. I can't, for some reason, I really I can't pull the German out of me without going into the high pitch. I've been doing Alistair for 3 years. I want you to ask me. Please, ask me. Who am I? What's my name?
Who are you?
The visuals of this game are just genuinely very cool, and I wish that I could, like, capture them. Okay. My name's Thomas. You and I share the same feelings. What feelings, you may ask? You said it yourself. Self-hatred. 8052, Thomas. Put down the phone. Or give the phone to me. That's it then. After Lucy, the next person for me to save is Thomas. About Thomas. Thomas. Of course I don't know who he is. Or maybe I've just forgotten. Either way, I don't think I can leave him alone. You and I share the same feelings. What feelings, you may ask? You said it yourself. Self-hatred. Self-hatred. Who can relate? Very, very much. I suspect my memories must be hidden within his self-hatred. So, this isn't just about saving him. It's about learning about my own past, too. Who exactly am I? Where was I born? Who did I live with? What sort of life did I lead? I don't remember anything. Yet I feel self-hatred deep within me. You know what's crazy is it never occurred to me to do a southern accent for Thomas. I might pivot to that. Thomas shares this feeling. And I want to call him and try to figure out this together. Southern could be really fun to do. Switch this over to this monitor, I think. Okay, great. Okay. I'm assuming Cat's not here. Hamlet isn't here. Typical. Probably just pop out of thin air again later. 8052, right? Oh. Let's do it. You gotta give it a lot of thought. Did the call go through? Hello? He- Hello? No response. There's no response. And yet, I sense a presence. What can I say? Hello? Are you Thomas? I really wanted to talk to you. Thomas is the goth girl voice. Hello? Are you Thomas? My name's Mary. Where am I? His voice is so hoarse. It said horse. No, it's Fox. Like it could be snuffed out at any second. Please, tell me where I am. Quickly. It's so dark. Where you are, Can you hear anything? Could you tell me what you hear? The sound of ice falling? Lots and lots of ice. Tuck. Huh? Is this even ice? Ice? Or something that sounds like it? There's clacking, but also rumbling, like a quake. Ice falling. And a deep rumbling. Lots of ice falling. I should write that down just in case. Okay. Noted. Can you touch anything? Thomas, is there anything you can touch nearby? Touch. Something I can touch. Oh. What's this? Thick. Soft. Like cloth? Or silk? Cloth? Silk? Yeah, it's very thick. Big and wide. Even if I stretch out my arms, it's still wider. Like a wall spreading out in front of me. A wall like cloth. Yes, a gigantic wall of cloth towering over me. Somewhere with a wall like cloth. I should write that down. Okay. I'm thinking like the first thing my mind goes to is like a mental institution, like a stereotypical. Could you tell me what you see? We can try brainstorming this together. Although he fucked over his friend, that's what he said. So he has self-loathing for that. What I see, there's the sun. I see the sun. Sun? Thomas, are you calling me from outside? From a phone booth, perhaps? No, I'm not outside. It's dark every way I look. But you can see the sun? Yeah. In the darkness, I see the sun. Many suns, in fact. Okay, so it's like lights. So a dark place with many suns. I should write that down. Okay. Interesting. Think. I have a feeling I know where Thomas is. I just remembered something. Oh, what is it? This place. It's filled with my hopes and dreams. Hopes and dreams? Must be important to you then. Mary, where am I? Please tell me you figured it out. Thomas's location. Based on what he said, he might be describing things metaphorically. Let me check my notebook. For many suns. Thomas is... Wow. Fucking AC in the chat said theater stage like 2 minutes ago. You fucking called it. Okay, so then theorizing Thomas was envious of another friend who probably was an actor, and he fucked them over to get like the leading role or something like that. Thomas, are you in a theater perhaps? What? A theater? I see. This is a theater? Oh, did I get it right? Man, that's so cool. I drew a big picture of it. So, that theater. I'm still there. That theater? You know what theater you're in right now? You know what theater you're in right now? Yeah. In fact, I don't just know it. It's everything I've ever dreamed of. It's irreplaceable to me. Oh, that's what you meant by hopes and dreams. You sound calmer now. I do feel better. If you don't mind, would you like to talk? Sure. Dreams. So... Oh, hush. You said this theater is everything you've ever dreamed of. Why is that? This place gives people hope and dreams, no matter how downtrodden they are, even during their darkest hours. This theater captures their hearts and puts smiles on their faces, like any good theater should. And yet, for some reason, I can't seem to remember what happened in the theater. What made it such fun? It's all a blur to me. Blur and a whirlwind of anxiety. I see. I'm sorry. I wish I could tell you more. It's fine. Don't force yourself to remember. I'm trying to... Darn it. I can't remember anything else about the theater. What sort of theater are you in? This? This here's my father. Oh no, is there gonna be dad drama? If that's the case, I'm definitely gonna cry. Fuck! Dad and theater? That's like a double whammy for me. This here's my father's theater. Your father's theater? He owned it? That he did. He's a famous playwright. This is where they performed the plays he wrote. We always had a full house. Every new play father wrote became the talk of the town. They'd be on the front page of every newspaper out there. You must look up to your father. You must look up to your father a lot. Yeah. I was just one of many fans of his work. So about that self-hatred. Sorry, this might be a bit of a weird question. Right, so... Thomas, you and me... Didn't we harbor the same feelings? The same feelings? Self-hatred. Thomas, haven't you ever felt that way? I have. I thought so. How about you, Mary? Have you ever felt self-hatred? I have. I'm sure I have. Problem is, I don't remember anything about my past, or who I am. I have no idea what I did, or why I hated myself. But despite my lack of memories, this feeling, self-hatred, is the only thing I'm sure of. I think I understand how you feel. Because I feel the same way. You can't just say, have you ever hated yourself? Dog just said he has self-hatred. Like, say, Thomas, during your life, when did you feel self-hatred? Self-hatred. Let's see. Hurt. I did something horrible to my friend. My friend. Right. Her. Her name was... It was, her name. No, I can't remember. I should be able to remember. How could I not after I... What was it? What was her... What did I do to her? Her name, it was... I forgot. No. I didn't forget. I just don't want to remember. Deep down, I remember her name and what I did. I just don't want to remember. I want to die in blissful ignorance. Thomas, calm down. I promised I would bring her here. But you've forgotten her? Yes, No, wait. It's not just her. Where am I? Where? Thomas, you're in the theater. Theater filled with your hopes and dreams. Theater? What's that? What's a theater? What do you mean, theater? Dreams? What are my dreams? You already forgot. Thomas, please, hold on to your memories of the theater. Wall-like cloth. Hey, Schrodinger gifted $5 for a pretty solid Southern accent. Thank you. Listen, I grew up in, southeastern Ohio, or southwestern Ohio is basically like Appalachia, so. And then I went to college in Kentucky, so I had experience. Thomas, I think you mentioned a giant wall-like cloth. Could that be... A giant wall-like cloth? He means stage curtains. You meant the stage curtains, right? Yeah, it's the curtain. I reach out. Yeah, I feel them. I can feel the curtains. It's always so exciting when the curtains open. It's like opening the door to a brand new world. I'd always be on the edge of my seat waiting for that one magical moment. Can tell because you pronounced Appalachia right. Yeah, let's go. Not Appalachian. Appalachian. You sound so excited, Thomas. You won't forget the theater now, will you? I don't know. Thomas, please. Hold on to your memories of the theater. Sons. Thomas, you said before that you can see many suns in the darkness, right? Does that mean it's the stage lights? Yeah, that's it. They're spotlights. Huge lights shining down on me from the ceiling. They make me feel like a star. Theater spotlights are like the sun to me. Sounds so excited, Thomas. It's gonna mess up one more time, so we gotta say the ice. Which, that's the one I'm confused about. What the fuck is falling ice in a theater? Thomas, You said earlier you can hear the sound of ice falling. Is that perhaps... Oh. I guess. I don't know. I think that's a bit of a stretch. Yes. It's the audience's applause. I hold my breath. It's there. I can hear the applause echoing throughout. You ever given actors a round of applause? A tremendous sound. Hail and fireworks going off throughout the whole theater. Don't forget the theater now, will you? Yeah. I'll remember now. Oh, Thomas, thank goodness. Right now, I'm in my father's theater. You told me that earlier. Right, and I promised her that I'd make her an actress. I promised that I'd bring her to my father's theater and make her an actress. Thomas, what do you... Yet, even though I promised her... Even though I promised... Thomas? Sounds like he couldn't keep the promise he made to his friend. Maybe I shouldn't dig any deeper. But wait, what if that promise... What if that's connected to my self-hatred? Hey, Mary? It absolutely is. Should I ask him? Yes. Yes. Thomas, sorry if this is an unpleasant topic, but about the promise you made to your friend. Thomas? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have asked. You don't have to tell me. Again, sorry. Thomas? I just remembered. Her name was... Leah. Thomas? Hello? What's wrong? Thomas? Are you there? Did the call cut out? Okay. Thomas and Leah. Thomas isn't responding. I ended the call, but was that really for the better? Why, of course it was, Mary. Wasn't that the name of the very beginning of the game? Oh shit, was it? I remember like rewatching the first part and being like, oh, these people are going to be important, but I couldn't remember if they had names or not. Was it the cat lady? I remember a cat lady. Pretty sure she was a cat. You've been following protocol to a T. That's something to be proud of. Hamlet, you keep appearing and disappearing over and over again. Please make up your mind already. You wish me to make up my mind? To be or not to be? Which would you rather, Mary? That I be here or not? Huh? You're putting me on the spot here. No, just say that he needs to be here, Mary. Like, it's a simple answer. I think I'd prefer it if you were... here. I'd rather you be here than not. Very well. Then I shall stay a while and listen. You say that, but I bet you're going to disappear again soon. True. You fuck. There we go. Tell me about Thomas. Forgot his name was Toby, no Toby Hamlet. That's good. Thomas is the spirit I met after Lucy. Lucy had her own troubles, as does he. They all have unfinished business. Leah. I wonder if I can save him. Maybe if I talk to him a bit more. Well, Hamlet's here. No need to be flustered, Mary. As I said, you are following protocol in regards to Thomas. What protocol? What do you mean protocol, anyway? Remember how you dealt with Lucy? The two of you went through the same steps. With Lucy? I first called her, then put the phone down. Then the phone rang. And when I answered, it connected to Lucy's past. Back when she called her son, William, from a phone booth. Is that what's going to happen with Thomas? Indeed it will. Oh, the phone's ringing. Speak of the devil. This should be the call from Thomas's past. Do lend him an ear. And with that, I shall take my leave. Already? Well, from Thomas's past. Could it be his final call? Pizza Hut! Did the call go through? Hello? Is this Leah? Morning, Leah. Thought I'd give you a call today as well. How are you feeling? As I thought, this is from Thomas's past. His unfinished call. He's calling Leah, his friend. I'm pretty sure we don't say this, but whatever. Oh, she's a rabbit. Words won't leave my mouth. This is what happened with Lucy, too. I'm hearing this from Leah's side. All I can do is listen in silence. Good news, Leah. You're going to be an actress. Father wants to create a new play with you as the lead. He truly believes in your talent. He said you're going to be famous one day. So he wants you to come visit. Don't worry, you'll be in good hands. Father's writing the script himself. He'll make you shine like a star. Father and I will be waiting for you at the theater. Maybe she didn't say that? Maybe she said the opposite? It's fine, Leah. Take as long as you need. I'll wait for your answer. However long it takes. Leah. I know. I did something horrible to you. That's why you won't say anything. Is Thomas getting quieter? Oh shit. Okay, you can't actually see what's behind it. Aren't you? He's so quiet, I can barely hear him. That's cool. Okay. So he was trying to get, like, apologize, basically, to whatever he did to her. Which, like, I'm not shocked by. But I want to know what the fuck he did. Because I'm a little worried about him as a character. Is Thomas about to get character assassinated here? Why didn't Leah answer him? I should put the phone down and think this through. He said the Scottish play, the bastard. It's pretty good. I always thought that the whole you can't say the Scottish play thing, like there's so many theater superstitions. And the two that I think are dumb, well, the one that I think is actually dumb is no whistling in a theater. If you don't know about that one, it's because it's super old boomery. But basically, back in the day, the like rigging, like all the shit they would, like the sets they would rig up with sandbags and stuff. That was they would hire sailors who were like in town to like do that because they were fucking gods at like pulling heavy things in rope. But they would communicate with whistles. So if you whistled in a theater, there's a chance they would take that as the sign to drop the bag, and so the set would come down and kill somebody. The amount of times there was one particular old actress who like yelled at me like 7 times for like absentmindedly whistling in a theater, and I did not like her. She was a very mean person. But that one I think is dumb. The Scottish play one, I'm like, oh, it's like one of the most popular. It's not even like. Probably is it probably in the top 5 Shakespeare plays that get done? I don't even think that's true. It's in the top 10 Shakespeare plays that get done. But it's fun not to say Mackie. I think that one's cute. I will say this. I say not saying McBee is cute. The Ghostlight is really fun. I do like that one, Gore dang it, a lot. The Ghostlight is pretty cool. A lot of theater super chat. Let me know in the comments down below what your favorite theater superstitions are. Not saying good luck. It's fine. I would say, I mean, obviously like break a leg is the one, but like just like have a great show, I think is totally fine. It's fine. Definitely got one of the top monologues with the "This is a dagger" monologue. It's very good. It's very. I mean, it's a great play. It's a great play. I think it's silly that we can't say the name. You know, my theater teacher would only wear black and white during show weeks. I don't know that one at all. That's interesting. You worked at the theater you worked at never had a ghost light? That's crazy. That's crazy. Break both an arm and a leg in a sweat. That's silly. The ghosts are going to get you. Exactly. Come on. So you had ghosts. Thomas was desperately calling out for Leah. Yet she didn't say a word. Okay, let's think about this. Thomas's unfinished call cut off suddenly, just like Lucy's. I assume it was the moon again. Makes sense. It would have fallen at the same time for everyone. But unlike Lucy's, I couldn't hear most of it. No idea what Leah said. And Thomas's voice got so quiet at the end, couldn't hear him either. What did he say just before the moon fell? Perhaps before I ask him, I should go over everything so far. Before I call Thomas. Yeah. His friend's name is Leah. Leah was his friend, just like with Lucy. Mid-call, the moon suddenly fell in the whirl. I can picture Leah's full face all of a sudden. Okay, great. Can we call Leah? I already drew it. Is this really what she looked like? Speaking of, didn't Thomas say... I promised I'd bring her to my father's theater and make her an actress. Make her an actress, huh? Yeah. Okay, that should do it. Come to think of it, did he say in his unfinished call? He truly believes in your talent. Father's writing the script himself. He'll make you shine like a star. I should write that down before I forget. Yeah. Yo, shout out to this moose person in the front. Maybe I put too much effort into this drawing. Thomas's father. Ooh, are we gonna get to a no-name playwright, famous playwright? We're gonna get to see Chrono Wizard. I think that him calling her to say, "Hey, my dad wants you in the play," one is kind of a lie, and two, I think he's already fucked her over at this point. And this is him like trying to like mea culpa. I think. His father must have been very influential to have his own theater. From what I can tell, Leah dreamed of becoming an actress. So Thomas asked his father to grant her a wish. And it sounds like he said yes. He was willing to write a play starring Leah. He was willing to write a play starring Leah. What a wonderful father. Which means... was Leah able to become an actress like she wanted? It's fine, Leah. Take as long as you need. I'll wait for your answer, however long it takes. Her dream was going to come true, but she didn't say a word. Thomas cared about her enough to wait forever if need be. Question is, why did Leah keep him waiting? I think that about sums it up. Something else sticks out to me. Muffled voice. At the end of the call, Thomas's voice was really faint. Leah, I know. I did something horrible to you. Aren't you? He's so quiet I can barely hear him. What did he say? Why couldn't I hear it? I could with Lucy. Better jot this down too. When did you get here? Oh, I'll leave that to your imagination. I'm here to answer your questions. I figured. I like that they're kind of getting snarky with each other. I think that's like a fun character dynamic for them. Cat. Allow me to guess. Why couldn't I hear Thomas at the end of his unfinished call? Yes, exactly. Do you truly wish to know? If that is the case, scratch my back, Mary. Gently, if you will. Never mind, I'll figure it out myself. Besides, whatever answer you give me will probably be another riddle in itself. An interesting reaction. Very well, I shall tell you for free, just this once, for I am the nicest mathematician in the world. Indeed, you could not hear the end of that unfinished call because Thomas's memory is more unstable than Lucy's. What do you mean? His precious memories are slipping away. Wait, wasn't that the case with Lucy too? Ah, but Thomas's instability is a step above. Not to worry, though. You're here for him, Mary. Me? Call him, Mary. Restore his memories. Only then will you hear the unfinished call in full. I'm not sure I'll be able to. Fret not. You need only listen, and all shall be well. I'll try, I guess. Maybe this drawing is a bit much. I mean, Mary, you covered an entire page in ink. It's very cool, though. Like, they're using the separate page, like, cut out so you can see it. And then if you flip it, it goes through. Very cool. All right. Before I take this call, I'm actually going to try and use the restroom really quick, chat, because I imagine it's going to be a hot minute. So enjoy this quick moment from Carl.
I think it's finally time to address this, since I have your undivided attention. Folks, I think that I have a problem, because I always seem to need to, I just need. I always have this incessant need. I need to be. This has become a very common problem. Zach can't control his bladder and he's like, hey, I need to be. Here he is on a stream with some people, and suddenly his bladder hits and he needs to be. He really needs to go, but we can't stop the stream. So look at him go, he's doing the beat down. I need to be. I need to. God damn it, just mute your mic. There's a spooder on my tripod. I think it's finally time to address this, since I have your undivided attention. Folks, I think that I have a problem, because I always seem to need to, I just need. I always have this incessant need. I need to be. This has become a very common problem. Zach can't control his bladder and he's like, hey, I need to be. Here he is on a stream with some people, and suddenly his bladder hits and he needs to be. He really needs to go, but we can't stop the stream. So look at him go, he's doing the beat down. I need to be. I need to. God damn it, just mute your mic. There's a spooder.
And we're back. Again, I'll never not laugh at every time that song comes on. There's always somebody in the chat who's like, I've never seen this. It's the best. It's the best. Yeah, I had to pee. It was good though. We took care of it. All right. What is it? 85-1? 85-2. I like the ripple effect for the phone too. It's very cool. Hello? Ah, Mary. Are you sure you're okay? Sorry for losing myself like that, but it won't happen again, I promise. You called me. I appreciate it. So, Mary, you're our world's last confidant, right? There's a lot I want to ask you. May I? Yes, of course. Thomas, what sort of friend was Leah to you? Leah, huh? Let's see. She was very honest, diligent, smart, yet competitive to a fault. She had a beautiful voice. I loved her voice. Oh, she's more than a friend, dog. She's more than a friend, dog. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, that's the one thing I'll never forget. Huh. I didn't think we'd get her speaking so early. I mean, I'm kind of having fun with doing Southern. I might just make her Southern too. Thomas, your stories about the theater are always so wonderful. Yes, let's keep going. I'd love to learn more about the theater. Leah, I hope she's okay. She is okay. I know she is. She's going to become an actress after all. Dying now would be such a waste. Becoming an actress, that's her destiny. Hey, why couldn't Leah become an actress? She didn't? But, Thomas, you promised you'd make her one. Yeah, I did. I remember it clear as day. And I was so close to fulfilling it. But something happened to her, which made it impossible. What exactly? I don't know. Harry. Can't remember. Thomas. Okay. Now I do think that he did something that caused her to lose her voice. Thomas, have you heard of unfinished calls? Unfinished? Is there something special about them? Right, of course. Basically, I just listened to the final call of your life. The final call of my life? Yes, exactly. And what happened? What did I say? I don't remember a thing. Who was I talking to in my final moments? You really don't remember, huh? In your unfinished call, you were talking to your friend Leah. Leah. Leah's the one you called. Of course. Who else but her? Is it that obvious in hindsight? Yeah. Our calls were Leah's only connection to the outside world. Her only connection? What do you mean? It's a bit hard to explain. Our relationship was special. Okay, so definitely she lost the voice, so he's the only one who can talk to her now. Leah didn't give Thomas an answer. Wait. Oh, so that's... By the way, Thomas, in your call, you said Leah could become an actress and your father would help her. Did I? What did Leah say? Leah said nothing. Nothing? Did she not hear me? I assume she did, but she didn't respond. In fact, Leah didn't say a single word the entire call. Nothing at all. Yes. Any idea why? I don't know. I've no idea. Maybe she... No. I don't. Thomas, are you okay? I'm fine. You told her that your father was writing a play with her as the lead. Yeah, that I remember. My father's a famous playwright. He's also the owner of this theater. He put his mind to it. He could write an incredible play that'd make Leah shine. And he did. And yet, Yet what? Did something go wrong? Leah's play was never performed. That's why she never became an actress. Why wasn't it performed? Why? I don't remember. Did your father actually write the script? I'm not sure. I can't remember if he did or not. That's fine then. Couldn't hear some of the unfinished call. About your unfinished call. The final call of my life? That one, yes. I actually couldn't hear part of it. Which part? The last bit, right before the moon fell and the world ended. You kept speaking, but your voice grew quieter and quieter until I couldn't hear you anymore. So if you could hear that, then maybe you could figure out why Leah never said anything. But then again, maybe Leah did talk and you just couldn't hear her. I wonder. That must have been it. Leah and I were incredibly close. Surely she would have at least said something. I suppose. Is there any way for you to decipher the last bit? About that. Apparently I'm having trouble hearing it because your memory is unstable. So if your memories were restored, I assume I'd be able to... If you could just recall more about the things that were important to you. Let's talk about Leah. Like Leah, perhaps. Ah, see. I do want to remember them too, but both Leah and the theater. Honestly, the thought of remembering scared me. Not sure why, though. But thanks to you, Mary, I think I'm ready now. I got my memories back. You can hear the rest of the call, right? Yes, I believe so. I want to get my memories back. But how do I do that? Maybe I can figure something out. Really? Yes, this phone might have the power to give us some hints. Mary, please. I want my memories of Leah back. Okay. I want to know more about Leah, too. Thank you, Mary. I'm gonna hang up for a bit, okay? Just wait right there. Okay. Good luck, Mary. I'll see if I can remember anything as well. Okay. Don't push yourself, though. I'll call you back. Thomas, he begged me so desperately. I couldn't turn him down. Will he really restore his memories? Hey. Interesting. I have to give it my all. Nothing in this room is related to Thomas. I have to think of something. Give me somebody else to call. Oh, shit. Why, hello again, Mary. All going smoothly, I take it? Hamlet! Goodness, you're here. I need to ask you something. It's about Thomas. I want to restore his memories. Could you please help me restore his memories? My, he really is placing all his bets on you. Well done, Mary. You're certainly living up to the title of World's Last Confidant. What? You're doing a good job. As would you... And would you believe it? You've earned new third-party members. Third party? What was that again? Oh, people who could no doubt lend you a helping hand. Or paw, if you prefer. I've written them down in your notebook. The third-party numbers, that is. give it a look up later. Sure. Now I shall once again take my leave. Be sure to check your notebook for the third-party numbers. And with that, I bid you good luck. Wait, could you explain? Sigh. Alright, how many did we get? 2. Oh. Yo, his name is almost Chekhov. Then I have to change. He has to be Russian then. I'm sorry. This whole stream I was ready to do a Scottish accent, but if his name is Checo, he needs to be fucking Russian. There are new numbers in my notebook. Shit. What was it? 9200? Nope. Every single time. Checo's frog. Checo's gum is good. There's gum on stage, you have to chew it. Oh, wait. Wait. Is the fox dad a frog? Not that adoption can't be a thing, as we've already seen in this game, but like, we're gonna wait and see. Don't worry about it, says chat. Greetings, you've reached... I'm doing like vampire. You've reached the playwright who turns frowns upside down. Comedy genius, Checo the Great. Apologies, but I, Checo the Great, am currently away right now. So, after the beep, if you please, put your best foot forward, worst foot forwarder, and give us your wittiest pun. If it is worthy, I, Checo of greatness fame, will personally call you back. What? He wants to hear a pun? Seriously? How is this going to give me information on Thomas? Puns. I've got 2 ideas, actually. Both might work. I mean, we have to pick the really good pun, right? Like... I'll give him an intellectual pun. I wonder if he'll even get it. A pun? Sorry, I'm not very phony. Not bad, if I do say so myself. Your pun has been recorded. Checo the Great will personally hear it and decide if you are worthy of his time. Farewell. I wonder if he'll actually call me back. I left a message. Should I have? Well, I guess we're calling the other one then. Chekhov's pun. Oh my god! It literally is Chekhov's pun. What? That's really good, chat. Hey. That's really quite exceptional. 1276 trombones of the big parade. Hello? Hello? There we go. Nope. I mean to click on you. Get me out of here. What voice did I give this person? I made her Irish. First time calling this number. Hello? Oh, interesting. Damn. For a second, I thought we were doing. I in my head, I got mixed up with who was who, and I thought I was going to be singing in Southern now. And I was like, oh, that'll be easy. I can do that. But I love a challenge. La 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 di di da. Is someone singing? La 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 la. You could never escape self-hatred. So you would always believe in I want to live for someone else. Oh my, when did I start singing? Hello? Oh dear, did you hear all that? Yes? Well, how was it? Did I sound good? Tug a few heartstrings, maybe? How should I answer that? You're a great singer. Yes, I thought it was pretty good. You flatter me. I was just singing to myself. Because I have to, you see. You have to. Otherwise, I may forget something very important. Something very important? Is it just me, or does she sound sad? Listen, I was just out on a walk, strolling along, humming to myself. I saw it. The moon falling from tonight's sky. And it was so fast. In fact, at first I thought it was the other way around and I was going towards it. Like I was falling up into the sky and I'd land in a crater or something. But no, the moon was falling towards me. I got so scared I started singing as loud as I could. Because you know, you can't be scared. Because you know, you can't be scared when you're belting it out at the top of your lungs. And I'm still singing even now. I feel like if I keep singing, I can go back to before the moon fell. I know I'm repeating myself, but if I don't sing, I start to forget. Forget everything important to me. Oh, come to think of it. Who are you? This music's good. God, there's so much about this game that just fucking rips. My name's Mary. Have you heard of me, perhaps? Mary, is it? Afraid I have no idea who you are. I'd hardly think you know anything about me either. Let's start from the beginning then. My name's Arya. No, Ira. My name's Ira. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Ira. Hey, what's the important thing you don't want to forget? It's my memories of someone. A girl I'd known for years. A girl? Could this be the key to restoring Thomas's memories? Tell me about that girl. Ira, what you just said. The girl you don't want to forget. The girl's name, was it Leah? Would she happen to be named Leah? Leah. Leah? Yes, that was her name. The girl I absolutely mustn't forget. Her name was Leah. Oh, thank you. I was about to forget her name. That's why I have to keep singing her song, to keep reminding myself about her. La la la, you could never escape self-hatred. I'm trying to work it with the background, but I need to work harder. Not the same again. So you would always believe in. I want to live for someone else. Oh, it really takes me back. We used to sing this together all the time. I miss her voice. That clear, angelic voice. Angelic. Wish I could have heard her too. Okay. Better make a note. Ira, could you tell me about Leah? You want to know more about Leah? What was your relation to Leah? My connection to Leah? What should I say? Let's bring up Thomas. I know her friend Thomas. He's also forgetting things about Leah. It's eating him really badly. That's why I'm looking for information on Leah to help him remember. You know Thomas? Yes. I've never met him in person, but we talked on the phone and became friends, I suppose. Becoming friends over the phone. What a coincidence. Just like Thomas and Leah. Were they the same? You don't know. I have some ideas, but nothing concrete. Thomas and Leah were phone pals. Phone pals? Yes, like pen pals, but over the phone. The two of them never met once met in person. They bonded entirely over the phone. Just over the phone? Damn. Leah was his Discord kitten. Okay, noted. Friends who only knew each other over the phone. Yes, I don't think they ever met in person. Why not? Leah's parents wouldn't allow her to go outside. She was always stuck inside that mansion. Day in, day out. Why didn't Leah's parents let her go out? Because it was dangerous for her outside. Outside was dangerous? Why didn't Leah's parents let her go out? Her parents were rather overbearing, for one. And there was another reason. Leah was born blind, so her parents raised her entirely indoors. Blind? I see. I should definitely write that down. Okay. I think I'm beginning to understand Leah now. Say, Ira, how do you know so much about Leah? That's because I worked at her home. I was a housekeeper before she was born. I know everything about her from A to Z. A to Z. Oh, that makes sense. What should I ask Ira about? Actress. Leah wanted to become an actress, right? Yes, very much so. Why did she want to become one when, you don't need to dance around it. Why would a girl who can't see or even leave the house want to become an actress? Leah's never even attended a play, much less seen one. That's what everyone thinks, no. Not hard to guess. Yes. Well, we have Thomas to thank for that. What did he do? He made her fall in love with theatre. Poor girl had been kept inside from childhood, never once experiencing the outside world. Then came along Thomas, and told her of the wonders of the stage. And the rest is history. Did he take her to the theatre? Even though she couldn't see anything? I'm afraid Leah never told me the specifics. All I know is Thomas's stories of the theatre thrilled her to no end. I see. I could ask Thomas about that. I'll see what Thomas has to say later. What What should I ask Ira about? The answer. You might already know this, but apparently Leah really was going to become an actress, just like she wanted. Thomas managed to convince his father to write a play about her, with her in it. You're going to be... Oh, no. You're going... No, wait, how can I not do Southern now? Appalachia. Going down. We're going down. Down south. You're going to be an actress. I can't do it now. What the fuck? No, no! I literally was gonna say park the car in Harvard Yard is my way to get back into Southern. Yeehaw. I literally can't think of a single thing to say, like, in a Southern accent. Father's writing the script himself. To make you shine like a star. No, now I'm like doing like a weird combination of Irish and Southern. Howdy, y'all. Father's writing the script himself. He'll make you shine like a star. Thank you for that. So he wants you to come visit. Don't worry. You'll be in good hands. Father and I will be waiting for you at the theater. And yet, Leah never responded to him. Thomas's father wrote a play starring Leah. His father was a very famous playwright, if I'm not mistaken. You're right. Now I'm doing the opposite. You're right. If he wrote a play for her, she truly might have become a bona fide actress overnight. But was it really Thomas's father who wrote it? Huh? I assume so. Something seems off. I feel as though someone else wrote it. Wait, the person who wrote the script was Thomas. Yeah, come on. Maybe Thomas wrote it himself? Yes, that's it. That must be it. Oh, why didn't I consider that? Thomas wrote it. He wrote a script for Leah's play. But Thomas himself said his father did. Then both of them must have written one. Both? Oh, interesting. Thomas also wrote a script? I'm sure of it. Father and son button heads, each writing their own script for Leah's play. That's why they kept Leah waiting for so long. She waited by the phone all day for a long, long time. Yes, that'd explain it. But then, in the end, Leah faced such a... Faced what? Phantom thief? I'm sorry, I don't feel very well. I have to sing! I have to sing! Okay, sure. Are you okay? La la la, you could never escape self-hatred. Ira? So you would always believe in, I want to live for someone else. La la la, everyone's calling you. I'll call you back. I can't hear Ira anymore. Seems there's something related to Leah that neither she nor Thomas can bear to talk about. Alright, let's hope we get called by Chekhov's frog. Time to go over what I've learned. A comedy playwright. Checo, was it? The one I left a message for. I told him I had a really good pun. Yeah. Really confident in my wordplay, if I do say so myself. Yo, me and Mary are one and the same. I wonder if Checo will call me back. He will. I know he will. Ira was a housekeeper at Leah's house. That's because I worked at her home. I was a housekeeper before she was born. I know everything about her from A to Z. Yes, that's it. That must be it. Oh, why didn't I consider that? Thomas wrote it. He wrote the script for Leah's play. Learned a lot about Leah from her. Girl with the voice of an angel. Wish I could have spoken to her. But what did Ira mean when she said Leah faced such a... Every answer just leads to more questions. The phone's ringing. Who could it be? Thomas, perhaps? Or is it Checo returning my call? Please be Checo. Oh. Howdy. Mary. Whew. Good. I got through. Thomas? I tried remembering by myself. About Leah. The theater and other things. But nothing clicked. Please, help me, Mary. All my precious memories are slipping away. I can feel myself growing emptier inside. Think back. Think back with all your might, Thomas. I found out lots of stuff about Leah. Just calm down and I'll share it with you. Leah. Please, Mary, tell me about Leah. Who was she to me? I can't remember. Okay, are we getting the phone sequence? Phone pals. She was your phone pal. You two often talked over the phone, right? Yeah, you're right. Leah was my phone pal. She couldn't leave the house. So I'd always talk to her over the phone. But why couldn't Leah leave the house? She was an inquisitive girl, always waiting to explore the outside world. But she couldn't. Why? Why can't I remember anything about someone so important to me? Don't worry, I'll tell you. Leah couldn't leave the house because... She couldn't leave the house because... No, fuck. She's afraid? No, wasn't it? Okay, good. They don't punish you. Thank God. She was blind. She was blind? Her parents didn't allow her to go out because it was dangerous, right? Yeah. That's it. Leah was blind. That's why she couldn't leave the house. But she longed for the theater experience. That's why she called our theater. But what exactly did we talk about? I can't remember. We were so close. Mary, what did we... Okay, Thomas. If you two were that close, I'm sure it'll come back to you soon. We must have talked about many things, but I imagine they mainly spoke about... Thomas and Leah talked about... Theater? Did you talk about theater? You told her lots of amazing stories about theater, didn't you? That's how she grew so fond of it. Why she dreamed of becoming an actress. Or so I've heard. You're right. You're exactly right. Have a good night, Beck. Mary, I just remembered. Every day, I'd read scripts out loud for her. And over time, it drew her deeper and deeper into the whole new world. Every day, I look forward to hearing Leah's voice. Yes, It's all coming back to me now. Each and every play we talked about. Leah loved my father's plays especially. Whenever we discussed a play, I felt like I became a living, breathing part of its world. Leah could always tell how a character truly felt, even if it wasn't part of the script. We call that subtext. Each time she surprised me with something new. Each time my heart would flutter a little more. Reading scripts together was so much fun. It was like she was taking me by the hand to meet these characters in the flesh. No. Thomas, did you use Leah to learn how to become a better actor, but you never actually got her to the theater? Is that what your grave sin is, Thomas? I've really admired her for that. Thank you, Mary. Truly. I managed to get back some of my most precious memories. All thanks to you. Sorry about earlier, by the way. I lost myself for a minute there. Could you refresh my mind? By the way, Thomas, do you know Ira? Ira? Oh, Leah's housekeeper, right? She answered the phone for her a few times. Yes, that's her. She filled me in on a lot. No wonder you know so much about Leah. Look me impressed. You managed to find Ira as well. Mary, could we talk about Leah a bit more? Sure, I'd be happy to. Are you okay now, Thomas? Yeah, I feel much better now. Thank you, Mary. You helped me remember so much about Leah. I'm really glad you're here. Good to hear her. Could you refresh my mind? Thanks to Thomas, she fell in love with the theater. I heard Leah got into theater because of you. Maybe. I did read her those plays, so in a sense, I guess that might have been the spark. I don't think I deserve so much credit. I just gave her the opportunity. She grew to love theater on her own. And I really appreciated that. I see. No one else my age was into theater, you see. Leah, though, she was amazing. She only had to hear a script once. She could perfectly recall every line. Just once? Yeah. That's why I read the same script twice. What for? I read it all out the first time, and then since Leah would memorize it, you see now, the second time we take turns picking parts for each other to act out. Sounds like fun. We do those back and forth almost every day. You called that often? Yeah, almost daily. Back then, I'd get excited just seeing the phone. See, that's really sweet. Like, man, Thomas, could you refresh my mind? According to Ira, Leah had the voice of an angel. She had... Yes, that's right. Her voice was as clear as crystal, and it had a comfort and warmth to it. Voice of an angel. Yeah, no better way to describe it. First time I heard her speak, honestly, I was dumbstruck. How did you first hear her? Oh, the ticket booth rang, and I just so happened to pick up. She called out of the blue? Mm-hmm. The voice was so pretty. I'd never heard anything like it before. My jaw was on the floor. He's in dreams. hate that as soon as I stopped talking, he knew I was talking about him. That kills me. He started barking in his sleep. So fucking cute. And when I say bark, he goes like... It's so cute because his mouth doesn't open, so the air gets caught in his mouth and it like... It's so fucking funny. Every time it happens, I try to record it and he somehow stops. Pisses me off. Never heard anything like it before. My jaw was on the floor. What else we got? She was blind. Leah couldn't see, right? Yeah. That's why she relied on her hearing to experience the joys of theater. Sometimes she could hear bits of the plays coming through my end. That was enough for her. Just from those sounds alone, the world of the theater blossomed in her mind. We had so much fun chatting about it. We'd sit there and listen to the plays. Come up with new plot lines or dialogue for the side characters. It sounds nice. Okay, the only other one is that they were phone pals, which we already talked about. I heard you two were strictly phone pals. You really never met in person? No. Not even once. But I know how she looks. I saw a picture of her. Wait, where did I get a picture of her from? Is there anything else you want to know? Please, I want to hear more about Leah. Did he write a script for her? Oh, by the way, Thomas, obviously you like the theater. Have you ever acted in or written a play yourself? Ira said you were the one who wrote the script for Leah's play. Although she might have been mistaken. Huh? Me? Write a script? Thomas, what's wrong? Did I really write a script as well? Never wrote a script. Oh no, he burned it, or did he burn his dad's script? Or did he burn the script that he wrote for Leah and he feels fucking awful about it? No, okay. He wrote a script for Leah and then his dad was like, no, I'm gonna write a better script. And then threw his son's script in the garbage. Or he made his son throw his own script in the fire. I wasn't supposed to write a script. Thomas? Are you okay? Thomas? Thomas! Mary... I'm fine. Sorry about all that. Looks like my memory is unstable. Just like you said. What happened? I almost remember something unpleasant. Unpleasant? I'm fine, Mary. Mind if I hang up for a bit? I need a breather. Of course not. As long as you need. I'll call you back when I feel better. Thanks for understanding, Mary. I'll talk to you later. Okay, so he was definitely made to throw his script in the fire. Poor Thomas. I wonder if Thomas is okay. Well, what do you think, Mary? It sounded like he was in pain. I might have touched a nerve. Greetings once again, Mary. You're faring quite well, it seems. Hamlet! Thomas was so happy talking about Leah, but I might have said something to ruin it. You said nothing. Hamlet, I can't say things are going well. And why is that? I may have touched a nerve with Thomas. Never wrote. I wasn't supposed to write a script. The moment I asked if he'd ever written a play himself, he suddenly sounded like he was in pain. An obvious indication that his memories are returning. Fret not, you have not deviated from protocol in the slightest. Protocol? What protocol? You keep saying that, but what is it? I am referring to the steps to save Thomas, of course. Does that mean... Indeed, Thomas's soul is on track to being saved. After all, Thomas himself wished for his memories to return, no? That's true, I suppose. You've already jotted it down. How diligent. What? That Thomas wants his memories back. I've jotted the symbol down for you. Wait, Hamlet, how did you draw that? You're a cat. Restoring Thomas's lost memories is your top priority. You're on track to saving him. Now go, learn more about the boy named Thomas. And with that, I shall be taking my leave. Wait! Fear not, I shall return again, Mary. He's gone. Thomas wishes for his memories to return. Well, I suppose, but then again, Thomas wants to remember Leah. Does he have to remember the scripts too? Maybe I should look into that. Hey, it's gonna be Checo. Could it be from Thomas? There's no way it's not the frog. Hello? Who is this? Hell yeah. Now, what is my fucking entry to fucking Russian? I'm good at Russian. I can actually do a Russian accent pretty well, but now it's like so hard. I talk like this. Yes, hello. Hello. Is this Mary? Thanks for reaching out. Now I think he's Southern. Yes, I'm Mary. Hello. Great. Just one thing I wanted to confirm with you. Sorry? Who is this? What do you mean confirm? Are you the one who came up with the pun, sorry, I'm not very phony? Oh, are you the one I left the message for? That I am, Checo the Great, at your service. Are you the one who came up with the pun? Sorry, I'm not very phony. My pun was, sorry, I'm not very phony, right? Yes. That's my best work. Yes, that was me. Just as I suspected. Sorry, I'm not very phony. That there's a... He's speaking very Southern. Yeah. He's definitely... I think I'm gonna go Southern, but make him just, like, very deep-voiced. But Chekhov is so funny if he's Russian. That there's a pun to be intended. And Mary, only a wordsmith of your caliber could have spun it, I reckon. Yeah, there's no way. This is the right pivot. Means my hunch was right on the money. Thank you? Mary, lay another one-liner on me. Just a one good pun is all I'm asking. I'm begging on my knees here, Mary. Slack my jaw one more time and make me say, this punster... This punster is punstoppable. All right, then. I have another pun. Hit me. I can't recall any good ones. I can't recall any good ones. Oh, no doubt about it. You're a legend, Mary. I'm in such awe, I could cry. You must have been a comedy writer yourself before the moon fell. I, too, was a humble merchant of chuckles once upon a time. I mean, I can tell you and I are cut from the same cloth. Should I be flattered? I don't feel like that's a compliment. All right then, Mary. Let's begin the conversations. Just asking, why do you love puns so much? Why? Because I'm a comedy writer. Checo the Great, nonetheless. Gotta be well versed in the art of wordplay to squeeze laughs out of an audience. Comedy hunts for clever puns, while tragedy plays on human misfortune. That's why tragedy writers are all hacks, like Thomas's old man. Okay, it's not his dad. Oh, look at me. I make suffering entertaining. I write masterpieces that leave masses in tears. On his masterpieces. So he knows Thomas's father. It seems like Checo knew Thomas's father. Okay, inner voice. It's a little repetitive. I do think my only critique about this game is like, I think some of the dialogue, and I assume that it's like a localization thing, some of the dialogue is like super repetitive of like, we learn this thing? We learn this thing. That's my only complaint. Could I ask? What's that? You want a pun from me? Inquisitive today, aren't you, Mary? Not that. Do you know a boy named Thomas? Who cares? Let's talk puns instead. The cornerstone of comedy. Great puns make a great playwright. Trying to play off your ignorance like that? Why are you so nonchalant about your non-talent? Anyway, about Thomas. Ugh. Thomas this, Thomas that. Put a sock in it. Yes, of course I know Thomas. I can tell you everything there is about him. And I can make it a pun to boot. Oh, okay. I want to know more about him. Without the puns, please. Seems like Checo knew Thomas's father. Did you know Thomas's father, too? Of course I did. Man soared up the sales charts like a bird. And built a whole theater with the cash. All he did was make people cry. Yet he sat happy on his high horse in his own darn theater. And even got his name plastered all over it. How's that fair? What gives him the right? He was just like me back in the old days. Oh, did you know him back then? Did I? I didn't just know him. We were the best of friends. Oh, this is very personal to you then. Don't I know it? Everything changed the second he got famous. How so? We went from best friends to co-workers. He became the theater owner, and I punched tickets. That sounds less like co-workers and more like... We worked alongside each other, okay? I wore the finest clothing, punched the finest tickets, with the finest hole punch. Oh, I admit Thomas's old man prepared it all. Took great pride in that theater, he did. Even us ticket punchers had top-notch uniforms. Regardless, I'm the one who taught Thomas the art of ticket punching. You did? For sure. We worked the ticket booth together. Taught him everything I knew. What's that? You want more puns out of little old me? Sure. Okay, tell me a pun. Got it. Oh, you're not ready for this one. Sorry, I'm not very phony. How's that? A true masterpiece. That sounds like the pun I made? It's just a coincidence. Mine's got its own flavor. What's that? You want more puns? Okay. Say, do you know anything about Leah? Leah? Leah. That rings a bell. Oh, the thing you pull to open a trap door. That's a lever. A monkey with a black and white tail? That's a lemur? Then what, pray tell, is a Leah? I need more information. Who or what is a Leah? Echo seems to know about Leah. Do I have anything to jog his memory? Yeah. Angelic voice. Can I ask about Leah again? I've heard she had a beautiful voice. Oh, for sure. It was extraordinary. Oh, of course I know her. The blonde girl, right? You knew? Yeah, sure I knew. Can't count how many calls I took for him. Pops like Dad on one so young. That girl's voice was too pretty for her own good. Too pretty? How are punchlines ever gonna land with that, huh? But with her voice, when I picture her acting in a tragedy like what Thomas's old man wrote, what then? If Leah performed one of Thomas's old man scripts, it would have gone down in history. What's that? You want more puns out of little old me? No. Phone pals. Can I ask about? Yeah. I heard she was Thomas's phone pal. That they were. The lad always had a smile on his face when they chatted. Okay, that's nothing. Let's talk about Thomas. You said you worked with Thomas? That's right. Lad and I worked the ticket booth together. At Thomas's old man's theater, of course. You could say Thomas and I were co-workers. I see. Thomas, the lad, wanted to be a playwright, greater than even his old man. He manned the booth during the day, watched plays from the wings in the evenings, then stayed up all night practicing his script. Wow. Yeah. Hardest worker I've ever seen. His passion for the theater ran real deep. What were his scripts like? Well, in terms of puns, might have given me a run for the money. Not that. I'm more curious to know what the stories were about. He let me read a script of his once. It was, how do I put this? Not something you'd think a child wrote. What was it about? In short, the overarching theme was self-hatred. Everyone's got self-hatred. But the emotions most folks want to avoid, he tackled them head on. While I was lying in bed dreaming up puns, Thomas slaved away at his desk, weaving stories all night long. See? No, I don't care about your fucking puns. Okay. I got goosebumps reading about that. Do you happen to have self-hatred inside? Of course I do. Why do you think I tell puns all the time? Isn't it obvious? Yes, of course. I have it. To prove it, I can't remember Thomas's old man's name. Huh? I can't. No, I just don't want to remember. Throughout my life, I'd always compare myself to him. I felt jealous and insignificant. Mary. Yes? Why didn't my place sell? They're filled with puns by Checo the Great. Everyone loves puns, don't they? Do you like puns, Mary? I like them. I'd say I like them. Then why didn't my plays sell? I wanted to be popular too. No, not just popular. I wanted to be famous. I wanted to unveil a new play alongside Thomas's old man. Checo the Great deserved to have adoring fans. They could ask for autographs, to get interviews and ride his high horse into the sunset. Put out a self-help book. It's really funny. I even had a title prepared. Trounce Your Rivals. 101 Ways to Sell Your Comedy. Anything. I'd do anything to be famous. I'd even write tragedies if I had to, darn it. Why couldn't I be famous? Why? I just wanted to get filthy rich and marry a pretty actress. I see. Are you okay? Oh, glad I got that off my chest. That's nice. Checo remembers Leah and Thomas. Maybe he knows about their calls. Apparently, Thomas promised Leah that he'd make her a lead actress. Do you know anything about that? Now that I think about it, yeah. Thomas came to me for advice once. Said he'd promised to make her a star, but hadn't the means. Ha ha ha! Them future bigwigs sure love spinning larger-than-life tales. Lucky for him, his old man was already a world-famous playwright. So here's what I told him. Go ask your old man, or thereabouts. He said he didn't know how, so I coached him up on the wording, too. I want Leah to star in one of your plays, Father. And so, off he went. And how did it turn out? Went off without a hitch, believe it or not. Thomas worked up the courage to ask his old man. Then, almost overnight, Leah got cast in a leading role. Wow, that's amazing. Sure was. Something's going on here. I don't fully believe this. Thomas was over the moon when Leah got the part. But what happened to the script? What do you mean? Oh, it's just my guts telling me they butted heads over it. Can't put my finger on it, though. Come to think of it, what happened to the script for Leah's play? Okay, wait. Did the original script that his dad wrote for her, like, put her in a bad light or, like, make her do something that Thomas didn't like, so he burned the script? That's what I'm thinking. About Leah's play. The script, specifically. Did Thomas write it? Well... Both Thomas and his old man said they wrote one. But the old man was never one to share credit. Are you sure you remembered correctly? Of course I do. I recall enough to play them both in a one-man show. Scene opens with Thomas peering up like so. You don't have to perform it. Both Thomas and his father wrote scripts. Pretty sure... Yeah. Ira. After that, After that, Thomas started wasting away, again in Margaritaville, right before our eyes. I couldn't bear to watch.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Thomas got caught up in his own tragedy. Poor lad was too sensitive to write sad stories like that. Those who write tragedies end up in one.
Caught up in tragedy? How do you mean?
Thomas's face. I can't forget it.
No?
Thomas got thinner and thinner, day after day. And all I could do was watch. Even so, he just kept on writing.
Checo, is something wrong?
For some reason, my heart feels heavy. Mary, so much is coming back so quick. I'm tired. The puns aren't coming to me. Can we continue this later?
Can't you tell me more?
Mary, I can't do what I can't do. I'll tell you back once I catch my breath.
Damn it. Okay, I understand. Goodbye for now, Checo. Thomas asked his father to put Leah in the lead role. He said yes, Leah got the part. Everything was going fine. But then Thomas wasted away? What did Checo mean by that?
And off without a hitch, believe it or not. Thomas worked up the courage to ask his old man. And then almost overnight, Leah was cast in a leading role. After that, Thomas started wasting away right before our eyes. Poor lad was too sensitive to write sad stories like that. Those who write tragedies end up in one. Thomas's face. I can't forget it.
What happened to Thomas? Should I tell him about this? He does want to get his memories back. What to do? Found out Thomas asked his father to help make Leah an actress. But should I tell him? Thomas said he wants to remember. Why was that again? Thanks to you, Mary. I think I'm ready now. If I get my memories back, you can hear the rest of the call, right? That's right. His unfinished call. Thomas wants to know what I couldn't hear in his unfinished call. Final call of his life. Leah, I know I did something horrible to you. That's why you won't say anything. Still. Okay. Thomas wants to know what happens next.
His number is 8052.
Mary? Sorry for losing my mind earlier.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, thanks. That break was just what I needed. Glad to hear. I want to get my memories back as soon as possible. I did find something new. Do you want to know? You did? Yes, please, tell me. I want to remember everything, and fast. Okay. Please, tell me everything, Mary. Say, why are you so eager to remember? Because I want to know the last part of the call you told me about.
My unfinished call, right? Yes, that's right, but the last part when his voice faded out. I'll get my memories back. You can tell me what happened then. Leah and I were really close. I considered her my best friend. I'm sure she felt the same way about me too. Best friend. I'm sure if I tried that hard to reach her, she would have answered me. Don't you think? Leah would always answer me, right? Yes, I think so. The last thing Leah said was really, really important. Or even if it was a bad joke, not knowing just, I don't know, hurts. Please, tell me everything, Mary. All right. Thomas, you asked your father for a favor. You wanted him to make a play starring Leah. What? I asked Father for a favor. Yes, you did. For Leah's sake. From the bottom of your heart. Do you remember? Oh, yeah. Father, he was always so busy. Hardly ever saw him. But I called him up and asked. Mary, what happened after that? I know I'm getting close. Apparently, you and your father each wrote your own scripts for Leah. Huh? But writing scripts was Father's job. Me write? What good would that do? Hey, don't say that. But it's true. Compared to Father's, mine were worthless. Besides, I'm not allowed to write scripts anymore. Huh? Wait, why would Father write a script for Leah in the first place? Mary, do you know? Mary, do you know? I feel like I'm getting close. That your baby boy wrote a script of Leah. You kept your promise. Leah got the starring role. Preparations for the play were well underway, no? You have nothing to feel guilty about. I kept my promise. Yes, you promised to make Leah an actress, and that's what you did. No, you're wrong. Huh? But didn't she get the part? Not that, the whole play. Play was never performed. I broke my promise. Only because the moon fell. That's not your fault, Thomas. No, you're wrong, Mary. That's not it. I broke my promise. I ruined Leah's dream. How could I forget? Leah, I have to call her. It should go through. Today's the day, Leah. We can finally talk again. Leah. Leah, say something. I know you're there. Leah! Thomas? Thomas, what's wrong? Thomas! No use. The line's dead. Now I'm confused. Did Thomas get some of his own memories back? He seemed really upset. I hope he's okay. Phone's ringing. Wait, could it be... Now my suspicion is that it doesn't seem like something he'd do. Like, maybe... that doesn't make sense to me, that his dad's play was, like, better, but he burned that play to have his play featured so he would get famous, but, like, nothing about Thomas gives me that. I don't know. I don't know what it would be. Good news, Leah. You're going to be an actress. Father wants to create a new play with you as the lead. Truly believes in your talent. He said you're going to be famous one day. So he wants you to come visit. Don't worry, you'll be in good hands. Father's writing the script himself. And he'll make you shine like a star. Father and I will be waiting for you at the theater. It's fine, Leah. Take as long as you need. I'll wait for your answer, however long it takes. Leah. No. I did something to you. That's why you won't say anything to me, isn't it? I can hear Thomas so much better now. There's still some muffled parts here and there, but I think I get what he's trying to say. You're still mad at me, aren't you? You didn't... I know. You're... So... You never pick up again. Even though I know I'll never get through to you. I can't help it. I still keep trying to call. I keep talking into this silent phone. Over and over again. She'll never pick up again. What's going on? You're not even on the phone? That chills me. Please. I want you to pick up. Please. Leah. Thomas's call. It's never connected all along. And then, just like that, moon. Oh. Damn, it's so tragic. What was that all about? It wasn't that Leah refused to say anything. She never picked up at all.
Intriguing. Quite the plot twist, no? To think that Thomas's unfinished call never connected in the first place.
Hamlet? Was he just talking to himself the whole time?
Indeed. A tragic monologue, one might call it. That's a theater joke.
Does that even count as an unfinished call?
It does, so long as the desire to connect remains.
Desire to connect. Should I jot this down? Or I should jot this down.
Okay. Thomas's unfinished call did not connect. Leah did not pick up the phone.
Thomas's unfinished call. I know it's useless, but I can't help it. I still keep trying to reach you. I keep talking into this silent phone, just like this, over and over again. Thomas's unfinished call never got through to Leah. Why would anyone be on the phone with no one on the other side? What made Thomas do that?
Why not ask him yourself?
I'm scared to face him. I'd rather find out what happened first. What do I do now? I want to figure out what happened before talking to Thomas. But who would know about it?
Are we never going to get to speak to Leah? $12.76. Let's call back Ira again. Hello? Oh. Talk to him. In this case, I dare say actions speak louder than thoughts. Perhaps you should ask someone familiar with the situation. Who could possibly... Now, calm down. Why is it that Leah did not answer the phone? Why not ask someone who might hold the answer? Okay, well, we fucking know. How do I go from here? Why didn't Leah pick up? It's 12:76. I'm so worried about what this is going to be. I'm like fucking terrified. No, brother. Give me 2 seconds, chat. I want to stretch my legs really fast. Oh my god. I'm not changing the screen. I'm just stretching. Oh. Okay, I believe you. Oh. Jump in the line, rock your body in time. Oh no, but I knocked down. I'm sorry, buddy. It's okay. Okay. Zach isn't beating the old man allegations. I mean, you can want to get up and stretch, you know. Also, in my defense, I've been working out a lot lately. I've been going to the gym 3 days a week. And, you know, my muscles, they're a little sore. So I gotta stretch them every now and then. Okay. Enough already, Thomas. We have to forget. Oh, no, she is dead. Fuck. We have to forget about Leah. What? Ira, it's me, Mary. Oh, just you, Mary. Sorry, I just assumed. What was that about? You sounded like you were really angry about something. Oh, it's nothing. It's just, well, everything's back. Back? The memories. My memories. They've come back. You remember now? Yes. That's why, for a second, I thought it was Thomas calling. I assumed it was Thomas calling. Why did you assume it was him? Because before the moon fell, Thomas called the house more times than I can count. That's why, well, when I heard the phone ring, I just assumed it was him. Was Thomas calling all the time? You could say that, yes. Just at a specific time, every single day. The same time he used to talk to Leah. But by that point, Leah wouldn't have picked up anyway. So I began to ignore the phone. It kept ringing all throughout the house. Over and over and over. After a while, I couldn't take it anymore. And I went out on walks before he'd call. I know it sounds creepy, but please don't blame Thomas. It's not his fault. Did he do that? Did he do that? Do you think Thomas called on the day the moon fell, too? I'm sure he did. Oh, I see. Yes. That explains why. When the moon came roaring down, the house phone was ringing the whole time. Mary, I'm sure you're keen to ask. Why didn't Leah pick up the phone? No? I mean, yeah, dog. Okay, I'll tell you. You see, about a year before the moon fell. That's maybe worse than what I was expecting. Leah ran away from home. All we had left of her was a single note. Poor girl went out on her own. That was the one thing she promised her parents she'd never do. But there was somewhere she just had to go, apparently. Sure, I don't need to spell it out for you. Was it... Uh-oh. Wait, oh fuck, then they did meet in person. Oh no, something went way worse. Oh no. The theater? Yes. She had her heart set on that theater. But not to attend a play or rehearse for one. It was to be with Thomas, no doubt. Fuck, I'm like... See Thomas? Yes. Fortunately. Oh, for all her courage. She was still a blind young girl going into town for the first time, alone. Okay, that's actually maybe worse. She might have gotten lost. Maybe she'd slipped, fallen into a ditch. Who's to say? All I know is she never made it to the theater. No one knows where she went. Leah went missing. We didn't realize she was gone until hours after the fact. We turned the town upside down looking for her. Combed every nook and cranny, town square to the outskirt ruins. Up the mountains, through the forests, down the rivers, everywhere. We walked night and day, calling out, Leah! Leah! Almost like we were singing. Everyone searched high and low, spared no effort. But we never found her. A year passed. The moon fell. And that was it. The end. Is that the burden you're carrying, Ira? Burden? I suppose it is. Yes. All of it is at this point. The fact Leah never came to me about going to the theatre. I didn't spot her the day she left. How long it took me to realize she was gone. Couldn't find her. The more I looked for her, the more I knew Leah was gone. Having hope just made it hurt all the more. Perhaps that explains it. Why, when you spoke earlier, Mary, the first thing that came to mind was a phone that wouldn't stop ringing. It was Thomas calling. I was too scared to face the music and pretended not to notice. Surely, there was at least something I could have said to him. Yet, I ignored it for a whole year. Ira, sorry for bringing all this up. Not sure if I can find the right words, but I'll tell Thomas for you. But don't worry, it'll be okay, I think. Really. And then I'll leave it in your hands, Mary. Okay. I'm holding you to that promise, Mary. Make Thomas smile again. Sure, that's what Leah would want. Leah, stop and say that. She loves Thomas's scripts. I think she would have wanted a different ending. She wouldn't want to see a Martin. So please, Mary,
Thomas. I will. Trust me. Dear. Thank you, Ira. Been a great help. I should be the one thanking you. I'm really glad you listened. I'm going to give Thomas a call. Please do, Mary. Please help him. Fuck me. Video games. Video games. Video games. How you gonna do me like that? Oh my god. Oh, video games. Oh. How are they gonna get me like that? So cool. Magnus is standing. What's he doing? Oh no. Oh. Why you come to sit by me? He's chilling on the floor next to me. He's got to protect me because I'm crying now. Oh, freak on a leash. That was terrible. We did so good. 3 hours of playing this game before we got to the emotional part, and now it's probably going to be horrible. I had no idea Leo went missing before the moon fell. Thomas's unfinished call never went through because Leo was already gone. On this page, too. The art is so good. What the fuck? They're Ira's words. Make Thomas smile again. Thanks to Ira, I'm starting to see the full picture now. Better call Thomas to make sure her wish comes true. Just can't believe Hamlet. He ditched me. Excuse me, he ditched me again. That's normal now, isn't it? No point worrying each and every time. Alright, let's do it. I was not expecting to speak to you. Hello, Mary. Oh, hello, Checo. I'm glad I got through. Sorry, I actually need to call Thomas right now. Oh, perfect timing then. How so? I've got a teensy little favor to ask. Mind lending an ear? Sure. Okay, I'll listen. Great. Much obliged, Mary. So what is it? It's about Thomas, actually. See, Mary, hold Thomas in high esteem. You mean you respect him? Very much so. Especially as a playwright. He was... You couldn't find a harder worker. His pen never stopped, come rain or shine. Didn't matter who was watching. Even if a living legend rejected his work. Even if he was shown the canyon separating them. No matter how hopeless things got, Thomas's pen kept moving. Unlike yours truly. Checo? I told you about Thomas's old man, didn't I? You did. He was a world-famous playwright. World-famous indeed. Man's plays were perfect in every way. So he demanded perfection out of his own work. And doubly so of those around him. Even as a young lad, I hated being compared to him. Hated watching his plays, too. The gap between us was just too painfully obvious. Obvious and overwhelming. I was an ant compared to him. What's the point of putting pen to paper if the result's not perfect? I recall thinking to myself. Never been able to finish writing a play since. Even when a surefire pun came to me when my pen was in hand. The next part never came. I'd write, erase again.
To the point I'd long forgotten what I wanted to write in the first place. To the point I'd long forgotten what I wanted to write in the first place. After a while, it just became too exhausting. Got too tired to create much of anything. But not Thomas. No, no. Even with his old man's blind and talent shoved in his face. Despite living and breathing in his shadow, his spirit never broke. He kept writing no matter what. It was awe-inspiring. And he was still just a lad. I see. But then, something did break him. Poor lad was suffering. His haggard face is carved into my memory. Won't go away now either. He was in rough shape, to say the least. Falling to pieces, cheeks always wet with tears. Checo, have your memories? My memories? Couldn't care less at this point. There's still more holes than I'd prefer. Can't even tell if Thomas's haggard face was real or just a figment of my imagination. But the lad was hurting. That much I know. The way things are, I don't think I'd pass on even if I died. Checo. Would you find a way to help the lad marry? If anyone needs a helping hand, it's him. Okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll help Thomas. Really? You will? Thank you. And sorry. You've got enough on your plate as is. Now the buns might start flowing again. By the time I pick myself up by the bootstraps, find some Thomas's play came back to me, as it were. What lines? Dreams only end when they come true.
That text with that image is like, I'm fucking crying. I'm crying right now. Dreams only end when they come true. Such a beautiful line. Perfect for Leah, too. How I wish that just once I got to see them take the stage together. Mine, too. My dream won't end until I see it through. Checo? Whoa. Who turned on the waterworks? Mary, will you take care of Thomas? Okay, I will. Thank you, Mary. I'll talk to Thomas. I'm counting on you, Mary. Fuck, man. Alright, they've set the stage. Pun intended. It's time to fucking destroy me. There has to be something more, though, because the play got burned. There has to be something more. Oh god, I think I know what it is. She came to the theater to do the play that he wrote for her, but then his dad convinced him to burn that play to do his version, and she refused to do that version of the play, and she got fucking murked in the city or got lost or whatever the hell, and he fucking blames himself forever, because otherwise she would have been fine. I think there's probably more to it to twist the knife more. Thomas must mean a lot to him. God. Sorry.
Just dreams don't end until they come true is like genuinely breaking me right now. It's such a beautiful line. Oh my god. Wow, that's a beautiful line. Maybe I'm just like really deep in my feels on a Monday night, but like, wow. Myra told me after Leah went missing. Oh my god. Leah ran away from home. Before the moon fell, Thomas called the house more times than I can count. But surely there was at least something I could have said to him. And yet, I ignored it for a whole year. Mary, please, find a way to make Thomas smile again. I mean, they both want him to smile. Checo can't remember much at all, but he cared so much about Thomas. He must have been really worried.
The way things are, I don't think I'd pass on even if I did die. To find a way to help the lad, Mary. If anyone needs a helping hand, it's him.
I want to help Checo. Alright. 8052. Oh, okay, no, we're good. Oh, Thomas? Mary, did you find anything? I know what you're so desperate to find out. I heard every word of the final call of your life. Leah. I knew you wouldn't pick up. But I still keep trying to reach you. The day the moon fell, you called Leah's house, but she didn't answer. The phone kept ringing. You kept talking to Leah, but she never picked up. I already remember that. I wanted to talk to Leah, but for some reason, she refused to answer me. What can't I remember is why. I found that out too. You did? Tell me, please. Was it my fault? Did I do something wrong? I just don't know if I should tell you. Tell me. Please, you have to. If you don't know, you can't pass on. Please, Mary, tell me. Did something happen to Leah? Why did she stop answering my calls? Well, why would Leah stop? Yeah, come on. Thomas, truth is, Leah ran away from home and went missing. You called her house every day and hoped she'd come back. She never answered the phone. She never answered. The phone kept ringing, but you kept calling her. In the end, she never once came back. And the moon fell. That's what you forgot. What? Leah never picked up. I was talking to myself the whole time. She ran away from home, and I knew. Did she run away because of me? No, that can't be right. Because if what you're saying is true, Leah ran away because of me. Who am I? Thomas? Yeah,
I was wrong about everything. It's all my fault Leah ended up like that. Yeah, that's right. I remember now. Mary, I was a horrible person. I regret everything. If only I hadn't answered her call at the ticket booth that day. Checo had picked up instead of me. I don't think he'd have listened like I did. He'd have just hung up. That way, I'd have never met her. And if we'd never met, I never would have wanted to be an actress. Thomas, I'd have never let her down. She never left her home and gone missing. Thomas! Thomas is in so much pain right now. Worse than ever.
Mary, this is exactly what happened with Lucy. Thomas is caught in an endless thought spiral. You have tugged upon memories that ought not to have been touched.
Does that mean this is just like with Lucy? I have to choose words that touch Thomas's soul, right?
Indeed, words filled with the utmost empathy for Thomas.
Okay, not just the words. I know it'll work this time. Here I go.
This sequence is so fucking cool.
What I have to do is choose words that'll touch Thomas's soul and break the cycle. Otherwise, I'll be trapped in this negative spiral forever. I have to choose the right ones. Thomas, can you still hear me? I wanna...
Accept you?
Thomas, I want to understand who you are. Me. Why bother? Leah's all that matters.
Okay. Okay, we gotta bring in Leah. It's all about Leah.
Thomas, I want to save both you and Leah. Mary, you're thinking about Leah too? Not just me, really. Yes, I am. So please, I want to hear all about you two. But I couldn't do anything for her. I don't think that's true. After all, without you, Leah would have never learned.
How wonderful that... I want to say that one, but we're going to pick this one. So we're going to pick positives.
Thomas, you taught Leah how wonderful the outside world is. The outside world is wonderful. Of course, it has theaters. Anyone can become anything they dream of. I promised her we would build a stage together. She had so much talent, and her voice... I can't remember. Why can't I? My head, I can't remember her voice. Thomas, please calm down. Someone's yelling at me. Their voice is ringing in my ears. Okay, help me. All right, Thomas. You haven't forgotten. You told me yourself, right? About Leah's voice. Such a beautiful, angelic voice. Oh, yeah. I've never heard a heavenly voice like hers before. Couldn't believe it the first time. First time. But we never actually met. Oh, yeah. Now I remember. Her parents wouldn't let her go outside. But if that's true, then how did Leah and I get to know each other? I can't remember it all. Thomas, you're the one who told me about the day you and Leah first connected.
She called the theater.
Leah called the theater. Oh, yeah. I remember. There was a call from Leah. On the day I answered a call at the theater's ticket booth. I was cleaning inside, but the phone on the wall started ringing. I figured it was just a customer wanting tickets, so I picked up without thinking much of it. Hello? You've reached the theater. This is Thomas. How may I help you? Were you looking to book tickets? I'd like to listen to a play. Sorry, you wanna listen? Not watch a play, but listen to one. That's right. I see. Well, if you come to the theater and buy a ticket, you're free to close your eyes and listen to the actors perform. I can't leave the house, so I'd like to listen over the phone. Sorry, do you mean you can't come to the theater? Yes, so I want to listen over the phone. May I ask why you can't leave the house? No, it's okay. Why? It's okay, buddy. It's okay. It's okay. I know I am crying. It's okay. I will pick you up. Oh. Oh my goodness. It's okay. Because I'm blind. My parents don't want me going outside. I understand. Would it be all right for me to listen? I'll pay for your ticket, of course. Let me talk to the owner. I'll call you back. Please do. That's how I met Leah. And then soon, we were calling each other every day. I couldn't leave the phone in the theater, so you read to her instead, right? Things like, you read your father's scripts to Leah over the phone. Yeah, my father's works left a deep impression on her. She admired him from the bottom of her heart. Because of that, she started falling down the rabbit hole, so to speak. She fell in love with theater until her heart was set on it. Her heart was set on becoming an actress. Becoming an actress someday. That's right. She said so every time we talked. Even over the phone, I could tell. Her voice was so pretty, like an angel's. I must have thought you'd make her an actress no matter what. Come on. Yeah, on one chance, just one chance to prove herself. I would have adored her. I knew it. And so, to turn Leah into an actress, you Thomas did to make Leah an actress was wrote a script for her. Tom, yeah, asked his dad to give her a role. Asked his father. I had to beg my father for help to make her an actress. Wait, I think I remember that now. Hello, Father. Sorry, I know you're busy with work, but there's something I need to ask. and you're never at home, so this was the only way I could reach you. Sorry, I want to ask, I have a friend, Leah. She's blind, but could you help her become an actress? She has a really incredible voice. What? Really? You know about Leah? Did you answer one of her calls when I wasn't around? I had no idea. Turned out Father knew about Leah. He happened to pick up one of the times Leah called the theater. And even over the phone, her voice astounded him. Thomas, an angel called. He was talking about Leah's voice. And then, Father. What? You've already started writing a play for her? Wow. Leah will never believe this. You hear what I hear in her voice too. Thank you, Father. I'm so happy right now. Father, if you don't mind, may I ask one more favor? It's about the script for Leah's play. Father noticed Leah's talent without me pointing it out. So then, why didn't Leah become an actress? Of course, it was me. It was my fault. I'm the reason she couldn't become an actress. I ruined everything. I ruined Leah's dreams. Please calm down. Not your fault. I'm sure it wasn't your fault. What do you know, Mary? You don't know anything. Oh, really? Shit. Okay, tell me about how you ruined her dreams, then. Sorry, you ruined her dreams? What happened exactly? Mary, I wanted to, but it's so hard to get the words out. It's not that I couldn't do anything for her. I abandoned her. You never do that. After all, you are still so desperate to help her. How desperate you are to help Leah even now. Yes, I am. Yeah. What the fuck did you do, Thomas? Maybe. Do you really think so, man? Did I devote my life helping Leah? You worked yourself to the bone for her. You worked yourself to the bone for her. I know, because you work so hard day in, day out to write a play for her, dog. Yeah. Thomas, you wrote your own script with Leah in the lead role, didn't you? I wrote one too. For her. For her. For Leah. Father, sorry for calling again. I know you're busy. About what I asked the other day. Just wondering how it turned out. Yes, for Leah. Yes. Are you still going ahead with her play? You already finished the script. It's only been... Oh, you're good at writing, Father. Huh. And what about mine? You said you'd think about using it, remember? Yes, you said so, Father. You promised to read my script. So, did you? If it's good enough, would you use it? After Leah's play? Oh, so mine won't work. Yes, you're right, Father. I know I don't have any talent, but I'm trying my best. I rewrote it over and over, so many times. What? Father, please, don't say that. I'll keep trying, as many times as it takes. Please, Father, I want to be a part of this too, not just Leah. Please don't hang up on me. I wrote scripts over and over again. Gave them all to my father. I wanted to be the one to write Leah's play, no matter what it took. I knew it wouldn't happen. I knew it. But I had to try. Or else Leah would soar to new heights, further and further away from me. Lack of talent tore me up inside. I was so desperate to keep up. I had to, or else I'd get left behind. Wait, Leah, at this rate, I'll be one left down here. My feelings didn't matter. Of course not. Who would want to watch my play anyway? Father didn't even consider what I wrote. Soon enough, calls started pouring in. Hello, you've reached the theater ticket booth. Tickets for Leah's play? Sorry, the opening day hasn't even been set yet. Really? You saw a poster? They're all over town. I had no idea. I'm sorry, sir. I should have known. When does Leah's play start? Let me ask, sorry, the owner, just to be sure. Everything was moving forward. I was left in the dark. Posters advertising Leah's debut were everywhere. People kept calling to ask for more details. So he burned the whole theater down, is what I'm guessing. He destroyed the entire theater. Pressure was getting to me. If I didn't write a script good enough to get Father's approval soon, Leah would become more and more famous, and I would be left behind. Just talentless trash. And my plays really were trash. Not worth the paper I wrote them on. Mary, you know, right? Paper trash makes good kindling. Perfect for the middle of winter. I still remember that freezing cold night. Father took a bunch of my scripts and tossed them into the fireplace. Father, they were so bad, Father burned them out of disgust. Oh, he just happened to be close by, and he tossed them in without realizing. Whichever it was, I never asked. Because I already knew. It was the only way my scripts could be useful to anyone. Right, Mary? I super don't think so. I don't think so at all. It must have been a misunderstanding. It's fine, Mary. You can be honest with me. Doesn't matter how hard I try. I don't have any talents at all. That's why Father burned my scripts. Thomas. Ed, I haven't told you what happened next. Pretty soon, people called just to ask, when is Leah's play going to start? But nothing else. I started to dread picking up the phone. And I started to think, Leah's going to be a big star very soon. So a talentless piece of trash like me shouldn't be talking to her. I have to put some space between us. No, actually, I want to distance myself from her. That's how I felt at that point. Oh no, he's going to tell her to break it off and she's going to come and try and find him and that's when she dies. I hate myself for not having any talent. Hurt so much. Oh, I made up my mind. I'd never call her again. I'd break it all off. That's what's best for her. What's best for me before I break. Fuck, they won't even let you do that. Oh, she loved you, you fucking idiot. So, I never answered Thea's calls again. And I never called her myself. About a week after I cut contact, she suddenly went missing. Leah snuck out of her house and tried to come to the theater alone. Far from making it there, she got lost somewhere in town and disappeared. Lots of people went looking for her all over town. For weeks and weeks, we never found a trace of her. All those theater posters of her were changed to missing person flyers. That's when the regret set in. I have to call Leah. Leah's waiting for me to call her. Leah, it's me, Thomas. Are you still mad at me? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, you're still mad? I'll call you back later. I have to call Leah. Leah's waiting for me to call her. Leah, it's me. Where are you right now? Is some nice person in town taking care of you? Sure hope so. If so, one word, just one word is fine. Would you please pick up and answer me? I have to call Leah. Leah's waiting for me to call her. Leah, I called you again today. Been 100 days since you left. Do you think you can forgive me yet? I guess you still need more time. Oh, more scripts? Of course. Still write every day. I want to know if I'm showing them to Father. Actually, I haven't. No. Wait, didn't I tell you? I haven't left this room since you disappeared. Not even once. This used to be Theater's dressing room. Theater's been closed.
Ever since you disappeared, people stopped coming to the theater. Blame Father. Everyone's saying all sorts of things, like he was using you since you're blind. He saw you as a way to make even more money, that he pushed you too hard during rehearsals. When you snapped under the pressure, you ran away and died. That's what they think. Now it's my turn to be the world famous playwright in his place. Yeah, that's why I'm writing scripts every day. Yeah. You're the star, of course. Tried my best for you. So please, please pick up the phone, Leah. I have to call Leah. Leah's waiting for me to call her. Leah, please forgive me. You left home to visit me, didn't you? You have never left. I haven't stopped talking to you, right? I have to call Leah. Leah's waiting for me to call her. Thomas's feelings. I think I felt the same way at one point. Please, pick up. I remember when I kept waiting for someone important to call, but that call never came. Yeah, please, pick up. I remember when I kept calling someone important. They never picked up. I want to talk to you. I really wanted to talk. Yeah, it's been 300 days since you disappeared. The truth really hit me. Yeah. You're still alive. Not only that, you're living happily somewhere. You just know it. You're alive, but still angry at me. That's why you won't answer my calls. Glad I figured it out, actually. It's great that you're alive. Look at that. The moon is falling. Just noticed. Not that I care anymore. The moon can fall. The world can end. But at the very least, I want you to live. I want you to be there. Even if you're too angry to answer me. I want you to keep living. What should I do now? For Thomas and myself. Well, hey, listen, we answered as Leah last time. I don't know the first thing about Leah. Who was she to Mary, you we're not doing this right now, you know. Kind.
Yeah, she was kind. Same time, she was lonely. That's why she was determined. The same. I'm just like Leah. No matter how strong you are, the loneliness never goes away. That's why I decided to leave that room. Yes, I'm... Should've brought fucking tissues for this, holy shit. Leah, please, answer the phone. Just this once. Please, answer me. So I can... Hello. How have you been? I'm not hearing things, am I? It's me, Leah. Oh, gee. Have you forgotten my voice? I know you've been calling me every day, Thomas. What? Leah, is it really you? Leah, is it really you? Of course it's me, silly. You're not crying on me, are you? Oh, come now. I answered the phone. You should be happy, not bursting into tears. Thomas, what were you about to say just now? Something like if I answered just this once. What were you going to do? I'm here now, just like you wanted. Leah, I want to apologize. I'm so sorry. Oh, well, I hear you and accept your apology. It's crazy to show that with the fucking earth exploding. Alright, I'll accept your apology. I know you've been hurting too. Thank you. Since you apologized and everything, could you do me a favor? Like what? I want you to put me on stage, one of your scripts. On stage? But there aren't any, I mean, the world's ended, so... What are you saying, Sim? Stages are wherever you want them to be. Biggest one is in our hearts. You told me about theater every time we talked, remember? Your words brought the stage to life within my mind. Really? I guess. Wherever you want them to be. Right. Like Leah. This time, let's build a stage together. Thomas, I see many suns shining in the dark. I know. Those are the spotlights. Huge lights shining down on us from the ceiling. Make me feel like a star. Thomas, I feel the cloth in me. Like a giant wall. Yeah, that's one of the curtains. It's always exciting when the curtains open. Like opening the door to a brand new world. I'll always be on the edge of my seat waiting for that one magical moment. Thomas, I hear a sound like asphalt. Yes, that's the audience's applause. You can hear the applause echoing throughout. Endless applause ringing out from every corner of the theater. See, we made our own stage. Yeah, we're on stage right now. Say, Thomas, you want to perform your play? I want to perform your play right here. Of course. Let's do it right now. What's the time? It's a little embarrassing. At first I went with self-hatred, but then I changed it. To what? In the end, I settled on... Oh, to the girl who saved me. And who is this girl? Who? She's the only person in the audience for our play, Leah. He's the one who saved us both. I wouldn't be here without her. I want to thank her from the bottom of my heart. I see. She's had a hard life, too. I really hope he gets saved, too. Hell, let's rehearse backstage, Lee. Goodbye. Wait, Thomas! Where are you going? Thomas! Thomas! Please don't go. Why are you leaving me behind? Don't leave me here all alone. Take me with you. I'm your friend. Oh! Oh my fucking Christ. Oh. Oh my God. Thomas? Oh, our name isn't Mary. I'm Leah, aren't I? Am I not? Okay. The moon. That's the moon. The moon from my memories. Where am I? I hung up? I'm not talking to anyone anymore. Where am I? Hamlet? Why am I even in here? No idea. Memories aren't back yet. This room again. I recognize this place. I just can't remember from where. Why do I feel so lonely? An empty room with no one to talk to. That's right. Touching something in this room might bring back memories. Well, we're gonna touch the giant cat. Because that wasn't here before. Oh, just kidding. We can't. There's something on the desk. It's a diary? It's almost familiar to the touch. Yeah, this is the same. Self-hatred. Self-hatred. Who wrote this? May 28th. Self-hatred. She's treated very nicely, but not me. Never have been. I was at home by myself when it happened. I was looking up at the moon and then heard a big whoosh and crackle behind me. I turned around and the whole house was surrounded by fire. There's nowhere to run. I was all alone. I cried and cried. Whose diary is this? There's more on the next page. Am I going to burn to ashes right here? I want to run away, but I can't. Save me, Daddy! I yelled, and suddenly...
Chat, if you clip this, you're going to hell.
Hello?
I kind of feel like that's the same good spot Spark to stop. Oh my god. Because that's where we stopped last time. And I think there's like another little bit here. Quite frankly, crying has made me very exhausted. Oh my god. Man. This game's good. This game's really fucking good. You know what else is good? This baby boy laying in my lap. I'm sorry. I know. It moved a little too fast. He's a baby. Genuinely, thank you, chat. The people who've watched this series, I really appreciate it. I appreciate you talking me up and praising me for the voice acting. I appreciate it. Sometimes I get a little sad because I feel like Rodney Dangerfield, and then I get no respect. Okay. Well, folks, that's gonna do it for another Schrodinger's call. Wow, holy moly, what a video game this is. I would like to keep playing this. So once again, I will ask you, please, 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 please watch the edited video when it comes out. I know everybody here has probably already seen it, but please just like let it play. You do need to have audio on in some form, otherwise YouTube won't count it, which is annoying. But give it a like and also give it a comment. Just do everything to help it do well, because I would like to keep playing this. I'm having a lot of fun like getting deep into this story and like acting, so it's really good. It's really, really good. Hey folks, we'll be back on Wednesday with a poorly translated Ace Attorney. Apologies, we did want to start Spirit of Justice this week, but our guest voice actor had some scheduling conflicts, so we're going to do the rest of the poorly translated 3-3, and then or we're going to try and finish a trial day and a half on stream. And then next Wednesday, I think it's the 24th. I'm right. We will do the start of Spirit of Justice, and then we will have our guests join us. Not that stream, but the next, because they're not voicing any of the main characters. And then hey, Thursday and Friday are going to be Steam Next Fest game streams. We're going to be checking out a bunch of cool indie demos. There's so many fucking games that look really, really sick. Jason's going to be joining us on the Friday stream. I feel like it's really hard to sell those streams, but I really want people to give them a chance, because like there's so much good stuff that we find in those. And then also, yeah, Saturday is the finale of Saving Throw, which is fucking crazy. Well, season 1 of Saving Throw. But that's gonna be nuts. Will I cry then? I cried last time, so maybe I'll cry again. I don't think so, but I don't think Chris is gonna bring up Alistair's dad this stream. That would be kind of nuts if he did.
But either way. All right, folks, we'll be back whenever you tune in next time. You're all the best. Have a good night.